Hello, YouTube, and good morning, good evening, good night, good afternoon, wherever you are. I hope this finds you well. You find the Shagster fucking wiped out I'm not wiped out anymore. You find him waking up wiped out. I overslept by other people's metrics, but I trust my body. I listen to my body. I sleep until I'm tired, and then I wake up. I gauge whether I'm, good day, August. I gauge whether I'm tired, whether I'm awake enough to manage the day, and if I've woken up for stress reasons or for chemical dependency reasons, I let myself drift back to sleep if that's what my body wants to do. So what I did this morning is I woke up sometime between 5 and 8 a.m. I don't really remember. What I remember is thinking I've only slept for 5 hours. So you can do the math. Sometime I fell asleep sometime before 2 a.m. I ended the Final Fantasy stream minutes before midnight. So have a nice day, or else you as well, August. And so I woke up and I was like, fuck, I'm tired, and I think I've only slept for 5 hours. So don't go live. That would be a mistake. Don't go live, for sure. And so I just put on the Rich Eisen program, or whatever it's called, to relax and just see what happens when my brain wasn't thinking about anything in particular, and I fell back to sleep. And I woke up, and here we are. So I hope all of you are well. Hey, Zaytuna. I am not tired. I'm going to be hungry soon, and it's going to be warm inside the tent, so we are getting dressed, and we're going to, not just now, I've been awake for about a half hour, August, but yeah, I woke up, observed that my body was still beat from, I think I have Zaytuna, but I don't know what it is right off the top of my head. And I let myself sleep until I wasn't tired, because August, you can't make up for lost sleep. But when I'm working and the work is good and the work is building, it's hard for me to sleep for longer than 5 or 6 hours a night. Hey, Alec, what's up? More the second one than the first one, Mad. That question is answered in the description of this video, though. And so I've been working long hours, and they don't seem hard to other people, but it's a lot of cognitive focus for a long time, and you can't make up for lost sleep. And so when I noticed that my body was tired, I let it rest. Good morning, Marble. Heard that, Zaytuna. Bumblebee tuna. Whatever the case. Hello, Fastbuck. To Scotland. Ugh. I need to clean that toe. That toe is gross. I need to get like a file to get all that mud off it. Do things look bad for me, Mad Mage? Do they look down for me? Don't calm me up, Mad Mage. Time for a breakfast sandwich? What's your go-to, Matt? I don't actually know what RH means, Alec, but good morning to you. Good morning, Casey. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for encouraging the passersby to say good morning, to leave that like. Ah, rise and grind. Indeed. Rise and grind, Mr. Alec. Rise and grind. To someone else, that wouldn't be a greeting, and that wouldn't be Positive affirmation, but let's hit that grind. Hit it hard. I do my best, Samantha. Sometimes I don't talk about wholesome subjects, but I don't do it happily. When I'm compelled to talk about things that are not wholesome, I do remind the audience that there are children present usually, and I try my best to apologize for the things I'm saying. And by apologize, I do mean explain, but also it hurts me, so I try to say I'm sorry. It hurts me to talk about unwholesome things. I can see you, August. You might be getting yourself in trouble for the things you're saying. So um, YouTube might be putting you on timeout, or the other lives that you're in might be timing you out for an hour. Thank you, the one. I do remember. I do remember you, General. I remember you every time I see your name. General Gamer 259. You're here almost every day. Thank you, Casey. I appreciate the well wishes for the channel. Ugh. Good luck, August. No, I try not to wear anything cotton, Daniel. I try not to wear anything cotton because it holds moisture, and I live outside, and cotton will stink very quickly because it'll hold my sweat. My plan today, August, is up in the air a little bit. I've been telling y'all that I don't need to make money. I don't need to make money, but that was because I like to move slow. And I'm at a position now where I'm a few weeks away from being able to do the early stages of monetization because of 500 subs. If I continue at the rate of averaging, let's say 35, because I hit between 20 and 60 subs a day now and have for 4 days, if that continues, I'm going to monetize a lot sooner than I thought, which means that thinking about building upon this channel, the homelessness, the tent, the broadcasting from Panera, thinking of my original stages that I thought I was going to do this in don't make sense. So August, you asked me what my plans are today. My plans right now are to talk myself through as I do this live and as I do any gaming that I may or may not do, to talk myself through my rapidly changing circumstances, and the fact that I thought that I was going to be more overwhelmed by this stage than what I am emotionally and cognitively. And so I'm going to be talking my way through what I can do to get myself in a house, in an apartment, sooner than I thought. That's my plan today, is to figure that math out. Okay, Bugs Bunny is talking nonsense to me. Cotton is a fine material. You just have to take care of it. I don't remember being angry at you, Saibakta, so be cool. I tend not to remember the people who upset me. I tend to remember everyone, and I forgive quickly. Okay. Oh no, Bugs Bunny speaking in riddles to me doesn't make sense. Why are you telling me these things, Bugs Bunny? That's right. I'm here to share my strength. I've said before, if you've got demons in your life, tell them to leave you alone and that it's me they want. But why are you telling me, Bugs? Not what are you telling me? Why are you telling me? Because it sounds to me like what you want to do is confess and testify, but what you're doing is preaching. But you're preaching to a holy man, and he wants to know why. Why me? Do you mean my chat? feel that. Have you not seen what's going on in the chat above you, Bugs? What's going on in your mind? I'm trying to get to know what's going on in your mind. I'm being critical. I'm going to ask critical and cutting questions. Hey, Shags. Oh, hey, Shags. Hey, Greenie. My mouth says the words I'm looking at. For example, when I'm talking about really needing to start thinking about the fact that I want an income, I like having these cigarettes with you guys. Yeah, thank you for saying that for me, August. Good morning, D-Zone. I haven't unblocked you, Bhakta. I know who you are. I might have muted you because you were being inappropriate, because I don't do timeouts. I might do permanent mutes. Pile of shit. I don't love to hear that, Greenie. I'm glad you got to hear me make a mistake. Hopefully that made you smile. I went and watched thank you, Marvel, for confirming my opinion. Good morning, One Punch Man. That may be the case, Bhakta, but I probably gave you, if I muted you and I remember you, if that's what happened, I gave you multiple opportunities. How to be less shy and less self-conscious, Anuba, is something that I will end up talking about all day. So like, subscribe, hang out, and you'll see the conversation drift that direction. Heard that, love. I will love to hear about it. And good morning. Yeah, Greenie, tires are expensive and suck. I'm sorry to hear that your morning is tiresome. Yes, Bhakta, I do forgiveness, but I also, I can't block you. That's what I'm telling you. If I muted you, you deserved it. Bhakta, I'm gonna mute you again. I do know it's not cool. Please don't start. And for those who are by it and don't like it, I am deeply sorry. But I like doing this. I am going to get tomorrow, no, in 2 days, there are going to be $44 that hit my Patreon. And so those are going to be able to replace my cigarettes. But I am going to end up going 2 days, maybe even 5 days without cigarettes. So I need, well, I have $60 in my CashApp. I think I have $30 in my PayPal. But when I keep telling you guys, okay, so I don't need, what I need is renewable. Now I'm starting to remember the skill set that I had as a server, and I could, if I were making $100 on a weekend, I could pay for an apartment. So, okay, the spam of my chat is going to just result in mutes. So you can just keep moving. Good morning, Ryan, to Australia. Anyway, I've been telling you guys that I enjoyed living as a server for so long. I've been saying that story, expressing that to you for so long, that I forgot that I can use that skill set. I'm not camping, Ryan. I can use that skill set. I legitimately, I'm trying to talk my way through my worldview right now and my plans and where I want to be with this channel and I want to live as Shaggy Philalitea. And if I could make, look, $450 a month, I need to make $1,000 a month. If I can make $100 every day of the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, that's $300 a week. If I could count on that income busking like this, once I get super likes, and even before super likes, I could really start to begin thinking about saving, which is something that Alec keeps encouraging me to do. Well, just mountain it. I don't like to hoard money. The smokes that I consume, August, are they're $13 for 2 packs. $13 and change. So I'm not asking for money. Yeah, Greenie. I'm talking to my regulars, and I'm saying that I've been telling you guys I've been telling you guys, slow down, slow down, slow down. I'm overwhelming myself. And then yesterday I looked at my bank account. The last 2 days I've looked at my bank account, and I've had almost $200. And then I've put 100 of that 2 days in a row into my debt that I owed to CashApp. So now I only owe CashApp $165. But I don't have over $100. I've been trying to keep myself under $100. But trying to keep myself under $100 has fed me enough that I can see the weight coming back in my face. I can feel the weight going back into my legs. I can feel my body, my muscle. Thank you for saying that I look good this morning, PRL. Sitting upright like this to do this show doesn't hurt me because of the calories that you guys are putting into my bank account. You understand what I'm saying? Accounts. This is a thank you. This is a thank you. I'm not asking for money. I'm telling you that I've been telling you to slow down because it's been giving me serious anxiety. But now I'm telling you, I do. Yeah, if you're here chilling, please do like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 100 before 8 hours today. That's my goal for today. Good morning, Mel. And good morning to everyone from Mel. Thank you. I slept. I overslept. I probably got about 10 or 11 hours of sleep across 2 sessions. Good morning, Epic. And part of why I felt like I was able to do, I'm in Ohio, PRL. Part of why I felt like I was able to sleep like that is A, the morning crowd are aggressively negative, and it's almost noon, Joseph. It's actually almost 11 o'clock. Good morning, Goldier. And so anyway, my telling you guys not to send me money was about a lack of confidence in my ability not get overwhelmed. So I'm not going to tell you to not send anymore. If you want it, I'm going to tell you to send. Just send it. Whatever it is, send it. And when I've accidentally got over $1,000 in my bank account, I'm going to figure out how I can start to turn this tent into something that molders in a closet. Do you understand what I'm saying? Once I can know that I've got money for rent, because I did the math. If I make $1,000 a day for 30 days, that's $3,000. I can just pay a half a year of rent. I can just stick it in a bank account I don't touch and let it pay my rent. The weather's really nice today, Joseph. That's another part of why I slept, is it was cold last night. Don't worry about it, Brandon. That's kind of what I'm talking about, Marble, is I'm a 2 years ahead of where I thought I would be financially 2 weeks ago. And so I'm sure that Alec, you can understand that I'm kind of apologizing to you on a lot of levels for the things that I've told you, where I'm telling you I'm having a panic attack by the idea of having $100 in my bank account at all. I've remembered what it was like to work for a living, if you understand what I mean. I went a long time being told that I was useless and I couldn't work, and don't understand what it's like unless you do. I appreciate that, Lo, but Brandon, but I don't feel like talking about where I am today. Epic, you're not bothering me, bud. That's why I'm only turning off the people that are saying hateful things. I know you're trying to help. You had a good time hanging out with us yesterday, Epic. Thank you. Thank you for the encouragement, and thank you for encouraging. It's the grassroots and the word of mouth that actually grow a channel. So when I'm explaining, yeah, Mel, the way you attract money is to act like you're afraid of it. I am deeply afraid of money, because loving the money is where evil comes from. I love you guys, and I'm deeply afraid. I'm deeply afraid of things that I can't predict that are going to happen to you. Yes, I do believe in laws of attraction, Joseph. believe in paradoxical things like spend it and it will return in larger quantities. So that's why I do things like go to the movies, and I did spend my money in ways that I can tell stories rather than just. That's even why I've been letting you guys watch me eat. I didn't let you do that yesterday or whatever when I got that sandwich, but that's even why I let you guys watch me eat that sandwich the other day. I have seen that, and I've read the book. Rhonda Byrne is full of shit. So is The Secret, but it has efficacy. It works. Joseph. A goofy ghost. Yeah, that's right. That's how I felt for much of the first 30 years of my life. The first 37. Really epic. I'm 38 now, if that contextualizes what I'm telling you. A goofy ghost. There's a Jars of Clay song called Boy on a String. I don't get Wi-Fi. Everything Everywhere All at Once. That's a movie I wanted to watch. Did you like it? You cried a lot, Mel? Yeah, well, what you're saying there, August, that's why we're supposed to generate wealth. We're supposed to generate wealth so we can take care of our parents and in their old age and provide for our children in their young adulthood. That is why we are supposed to generate wealth, and generating wealth for anything besides that, because of what I'm talking about right now, holy smokes. Generating wealth for anything besides providing for your parents in their old age and your children in their young adulthood is called greed. And so when I see people throwing me lots of money, when I have seen across the last 2 weeks people throwing me lots of money, I've started panicking, because what I don't want to be perceived as is greedy, because the money to me is like a viper. It's ornery and venomous. Because the more money I have on hand, the more I am duty bound by my own code of righteousness to pay off the debts from my previous life. And you guys aren't here to pay off the debts of that previous life. You guys are here to revel in the benefits of who I am, having come through that. And so that $10,000 is going to pay itself off by accident, not by need and not by greed, and not because we owe the corporation of Chase or Visa or whoever else I owed money to. I don't remember. We don't owe them anything because I loved that woman who hurt me. We owe them thanks. Money affects me negatively. It makes me very, very anxious. I feel like I really need to spend it, and then I spend it on things that smoking is bad. Epic. Please pray for Joseph and his mother. I understand that my regulars know how to perceive me now, August, I'm sorry. I understand that my regulars know how to perceive me now. It was about building and, frankly, teaching and training a regular base who I am and what I'm trying to accomplish long term. And now I'm trying to communicate that happened a lot faster than I ever anticipated. People like Greenie and Mel and Alex Smith, Mr. S, and Vicky, whom I haven't seen in a couple days. Pray that she's doing well. And the Angelas and Sandra, as ornery and strange as I find communicating with her to be. All of these people who have come around and they've found something beautiful in me so that they could return, so that my live readings and my live game casts and these live meditations can mean something to someone besides themselves and me. Ghost Samurai and I think it's like Hidden Secrets, Hidden Something. Even people I'm pretty sure are bots, like the Melanies and Hunter. All of these people finding something of value in me. KJ McDonald, find his work and read it. I bought one of his books last night, and I'm going to get to it when I can, but I bought it because buying it is a pledge that you'll read it. Good morning, Michael. No creatures by the tent, Greenie. They ate the sour cream and onion chips that I left for them. Good morning, Angela. The new Naked Gun with Liam Neeson is hilarious. I thought it was going to be stupid. I thought I was going to be annoyed. I thought it was going to be a series of 1980s and 1990s jokes because I thought the Naked Gun series was from 78. It's from 88. I thought it was going to be bad. It was awesome. A book, KJ McDonald. I bought his book, The Collector, the audio book. I'm not going to say it's only the price that it is online, but go buy it. Just go buy it. Don't even use a credit. Buy it. It's inexpensive. The Naked Gun movie is too funny to spoil. Some of the gags are worth sharing because they're too funny not to share. I felt like Happy Gilmore 2 was going to be nothing but cameos. What I will say about Happy Gun, what I'll say about Naked Gun is that it's the first movie that I've seen released, and I haven't seen a lot of movies released, but it's definitely the first movie that I've seen released that is a sigh. It is a sigh that we are allowed to laugh at anything now. Yeah, Angela made a GoFundMe. If you guys can, if you guys want to help me today, please keep it in your heart to visit KJ McDonald or Angela, Smoky Mountain Girl 45, and her GoFundMe. They're in, I'm not going to say direr, but they're in greater need today. And Joseph wants comedy recommendations. Good morning, Faraz. Bella, please be sensible. Good morning. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know why I need to answer that question to you so often, Michael. These lives do have a rewrite fund. I have a vape, Epic. I don't want to stop smoking. Thank you for supporting me last night, Mel, and enjoy the workouts. Heard that, Angela. She needs help. She's struggling. If you guys help for her, I want this channel to be able to overflow beyond my needs. Morning, King Cloud. Morning, guys. It's great to see you all. Something like 324. Bella, something like 324. 228's not high enough. 12 times 12 is 244, King. If 244 plus 12 times 7 is 84. 244 plus 84 is 328. 228 is pimp. Heard that. Morning, Nat. For the future audience, I'm silently watching all of my regulars become 144. Thank you, Marcus. So it's something like 284. Whatever I said. I also just woke up. And thank you for correcting my math, Marcus. That's why I said it out loud so somebody could hear how I was arriving at my solution and I don't know whom you should believe, Invisible Spark. Is that Bella? Good morning. For those who are here now and want to know what the subject matter has been, rewind button, I've been talking about being more confident in my ability to manage my finances. Yeah, I played for about an hour last night, King Cloud. My plans today are to do this until I'm too warm and or hungry to continue, and then we're going to go up to Panera and charge my shit. If I make between $15 and $20 between now and then, I'll get something to eat. Morning, Bella. You have a good day too, Michael. Shalom, Gil. I missed saying goodbye to you the other day when you ducked out. You gave me a goodbye, but I was way behind the chat. Hello, I like. Fan of Duolingo, are you? Not bored yet, Dennis. It's not a bad idea, King Cloud. Next time people are talking about my income, I might be able to do something like that. That's not a bad idea. Next time people are bitching at me for... Actually, that's when let's be honest. Let's be honest, folks. Let's talk for a second. When I like making my money is when people tell me that I'm useless, and then you guys rally behind me to send me money so I can say, hey, thank you for that big donation, while people are telling me I'm valueless. Because after the donation, that stops happening. Heard that, King. I'd have to leave the chat, and it would possibly break. I'd have to leave the stream in order to do that because I'm on my phone. But that's something I could consider. Something I could think about having memorized, so I could just type it out. I don't have them memorized. I don't like to know. Having stuff memorized is an indicator of what you think about. What you have memorized, what you have readily available in your brain, is an indication of what you're thinking about. And so the wise, savvy viewer, passerby, who sees me have it that ready, will also be rightly skeptical. Yeah, greedy. I hear you. I'm trying to avoid that because what I'm trying not to do is make this about generating an income. This is about getting to know you guys. But if I ever do like I have something to say, shut the fuck up, I'm gonna talk video in my heart, I may do that. That's a good idea. The bird is the word, 81. The bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. Is that a bird, bird, bird? Bird is a word. Is that a bird, bird, bird? Bird is a word. Is that a bird? Bird. Bird is a word. Wow. We know what Greenie types a lot. Ash shampoo, huh? Well, an ash shampoo to you too. I wanted to be a radio announcer, Marble. I used to sit around and imitate the sounds and the voices on the radio all day long. That's why I like to broadcast from my tent early in the morning before my voice is woken up. Because my speaking voice is actually a singing voice. This is my speaking voice if I were to use it. But I don't speak down in my speaking register because it's deep and people find it aggressive. And it's hard to project without sounding like you're yelling all the time. So I don't use that voice. I climb up here into a higher register, into a sing-songy voice that makes women feel less scared. Good morning, Suresh. I don't know what that means, Luke. Late night radio. I used to listen to a lot of late night and talk radio. I used to do a joke when I had that microphone where I would bring it up here to my lips and I would do a real soothing voiceover. It's not worth the money, Brandon, but I wanted to do the work. I didn't like Stern, no Nat. I don't like the shock jock thing, but I did like Loveline a lot. Yeah, I practiced at it, August. It was something that I really, really wanted to do with my life. And then I could see the writing on the wall in 2005, as early as 2005. I'm in my tent right now, Suresh, yes. I'm in Ohio, JJ. ASMR Shaggy, yeah. That was the joke I would make. Welcome to my ASMR OnlyFans. Today I'm going to be heavily breathing while I smoke my weed. Yeah, there are apps to do radio, but this is effectively the same thing. When I'm doing the video games especially, the Shaggy Show presents you the cool, smooth sounds of Curtis Mayfield. So in love. Yeah. What? I always wanted to do that. Yeah, it's something that I've always wanted. So as I expand, this will have sound drops and shit. This will expand into something more like that. Dark side of shock jocks. Dark side of the 2000s. Yeah, I never liked the shock jock stuff because I grew up listening to it because it was the only thing on the radio after school. So you turn on the radio on the Blitz and you have these guys getting average women to get naked and go into places like churches where they're going to get arrested. And I just never liked that. I liked how much it relied on women doing nudity that only the producers and the record guys could see, the radio guys could see. I didn't think that was ever appropriate. Like how much of Howard Stern's show is women just being naked for his amusement. Thank you, Suresh. I don't know about qualified, but I practiced. I wanted it. Because radio is a dead art form, and this is not, August. This is a nascent art form, and so I would rather be in the frontier, where I can lose my way, than in a dying art form where I can be manipulated and taken advantage of. Like Brandon said. No, I don't travel. I haven't left this spot in 10 months. Good morning, Sharu. Radio's dead. I don't want to do music radio, Luke. I want to do exactly what I'm doing right now. Don't tell me what to do. Well, I'm not Jewish enough to be Howard Stern, nor am I crude and inappropriate enough. Radio's dead. Radio is dead. Yes, Rev, I do. That's why I smoke so much weed, so I don't dream about her. You are in another part of the world, Suresh. Yeah, just whether Brandon worked in it or not, he knows what he's talking about. So I'm not going to say he worked in it. I'm not going to advocate that he did, but he's right. So I'm going to say that he's multiple attestation. We need a third person to agree with me to have consciousness, but we do have multiple attestation of my claim. Radio's dead. Yeah, Greenie. The stations exist, but the money's dead. Talk radio, for sure. Bob and Tom, I'm glad you love it. No, I don't listen to JRE. I find Joe Rogan repulsive, Nat. No. You're not understanding what dead means here, guys. Dead means there's no new money coming in. There's no new money coming in. That economy is dead. It's a closed microeconomy of donations from governments. But it's a dead economy. I play a lot of games, Epic. That's really hard. Like, I haven't played any games not Final Fantasy III in about a week because these lives are doing too well. And the chat wasn't working. The chat is working now, but it's finicky, so I haven't played a game in a while. But just assume I like the Final Fantasy series and branch out from there, and you're probably right. There's just no new money, but there's new money in this. Yeah, Brandon is agreeing with me that dead means no new money. There's just no money in it. You're never going to get rich and famous. Yes, this is where I tend to stream from, David. Radio is owned by minor corps that are inbred offspring of major corps, August. Radio is technically owned by the federal government in the United States. But the towers are all owned by Rupert Murdoch. Yeah, radio turned into podcasts and Spotify. Podcast and Pandora, actually. My saturated food, my favorite food is whatever's in front of me, saturated onion, saturated Odin. If a reset happens, that's why radio is owned and why it's maintained by the government, because radio is a technology that can work with very, very limited electricity, and it's easy to hook up to with limited electricity, and it's a mass communication media. So if anything happened, the radio needs to be able to work. Something very, very bad is going to happen to you, O'Doyle. Yeah, radio exists whether we use it or not. The government keeps it alive because it's a war communications technology that requires almost no electricity. You could literally pay a teenager to crank a power station for a radio to communicate across states. Suresh, I'm not saying no one listens to radio. I'm not saying that. Hear the words that are coming out of my mouth. There's no new money. There's no new money. If there is a big war, radio is maintained by the federal government, guys. The federal government keeps radio maintained on life support, literally on life support, in case of disaster. It doesn't even need to be a war. The radio is necessary during hurricanes, during fires. Radio is a necessary infrastructure communication technology. They were installed originally to communicate during the Cold War, and then they were sold to private ownership in the 90s. I don't know what Joey Satriani is doing. Just like all of the interstate highways were put down in the 1940s and 50s in order to move our soldiers from the east to the west coast rapidly to respond to threats during the Cold War. I know you're making a joke, Suresh, but I'm being very serious. I'm saying, and I keep having to repeat myself because people are making jokes about it. Right, King Cloud. I'm not saying it's bad. People, look, we're talking about this, guys, because somebody asked me why I'm not doing radio. I'm not doing radio because there's no new money. There's no new money, but it's an aging technology that shouldn't exist because it's a communications technology that our government keeps alive. Marble here. It's an extremely inexpensive technology. Pirate radio, sure, the government doesn't like it because it's an inexpensive communications technology. We don't need to be talking about radio. We don't need to be talking about radio because we're talking about radio at all to ask why I don't do it. For $5. I can give you a shout out. I grew up listening to radio. I wanted to get involved in radio. I'm not doing radio, and I don't really want to talk about radio because radio is a dying art form. I didn't have Taco Bell last night, King Cloud. I went and watched a movie, so I had a hot dog and a bucket of popcorn for dinner, and I feel good about that choice. My shit's gonna hurt like a motherfucker, though. Popcorn is probably my favorite food. Popcorn is so good. It's basically net nutrient negative, so, like, it's a delivery system for salt and butter. It's hard to fuck it up if it's hot still. Yeah, it's just air. I hate into my teeth, Greenie. My teeth are all fucked up from old popcorn injuries, but you know what? Work it. The chicken cantina, it's a chalupa here, but the fucking cantina, the cantina menu at Taco Bell is fire marble. Oh my god. It's so good. The ingredients are so simple, and they just pop so perfectly when those kids make them right. They're kids here. Chalupas are so fucking good if they're fresh fried. That's right. So goddamn good. Popcorn with vinegar I've never done, August. I don't like vinegar that much. I prefer kettle corn popcorn with sugar and salt. I don't think popcorn has health benefits. I think it's a delivery system for delicious seasonings. Kettle corn is stupid good. I can gorge myself on kettle corn. I can eat a whole box of kettle corn in one sitting. Yeah, it tastes like a fresh spring day all over your taste buds. It's like, why does a normal taco not taste so good? Low calories. Yeah, they're almost not food. They're almost entirely air. Oxalates and cause kidney stones. Well, there you go. So don't eat them. Don't eat popcorn exclusively. I would. I could just sit and fill my whole body up like a bag of popcorn. Bad for you. That shit's so good to me. Aw, man, my fan has slowed down enough in the last 15 minutes that I'm not going to be able to combat the heat in here. I might be able to move outside the tent because the shade is nice. But yeah, it's a low-calorie snack. So if you just want to eat air, they serve their purpose. Heard that, Kingdom. If you eat high calcium with popcorn, you can pee out the oxalates. Greenie, I might have missed the part of what you said. But then it was moving. Yeah, if you eat too much popcorn, it's good for you. I mean, it depends on what you put on them, too. Ah. That sounds horrible, Greenie. Yeah, that didn't pop up on my screen at all. The kidney stones part. I don't like getting it in my teeth, too. But when it was moving... Thank you, Luke. I don't need luck anymore, though. I think that's kind of what I was talking about earlier tonight, this morning. Because I don't need luck anymore. I've got regulars who care deeply about this space, deeply enough that I don't even have to police it anymore. And really, I could take away all those mods and it would police itself without the mods. those mods are almost entirely, they're almost entirely honorary and don't mean anything. I don't remember what that's called. There's a word for that. Yeah. He's talking about if you eat popcorn the way I do. Go to the mall, Rev? Why would I go to the mall? I'd love that, Marble. I would love to be able to take this show on the road and just live stream you guys' hospitality so that everybody in the chat can get a glimpse at hospitality across the world and how beautiful friendship is in every family, from every family. I don't know what ceremonial means, Nat. She's probably just on the phone, bro. I don't know what ceremonial means, Nat. Well, she has a hard time plopping, then yeah, her diet, she needs more fiber, or her pelvic floor is busted, so you need to take a little bit more care with entry and exit. But she's probably just on her phone, man. You're probably just a talky motherfucker and she wants an hour away from you. Being single does indeed have benefits. Yeah, right, I'm quiet IRL. Yeah, so she's probably just on her phone, bro. And get a sandwich from the mall? What sandwiches do you think are in the mall, buddy? Do you know something I don't know? Good morning, Eli. Our boy Eli has arrived. The party can begin, yo. He has brought the favors. Get me high, Eli! Woo, boy! I love that, Marble. I don't love that, August, but I'm glad you're here, man. You may have found your people. Or, if you hang out long enough, you may have found your lady. She may have found you and you don't know it yet. So just keep sharing your life. Ooh, the Book of Eli. Good movie reference, August. Book of Eli was a good movie. My banjo impression wasn't so good. And thank you guys for all those likes. 23 is still a lot. That's still a big number for me. I plan to survive, mister. Boom, 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 boom. Because people are very stupid, Greenie. People are very stupid. The dialogue, many people, if the dialogue doesn't say it, they don't use their eyeballs in a visual story. Bow, 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 bow. This, Brandon, bow, bow, bow. You can actually watch my average day yesterday and fast forward because it's on the internet. I filmed 8 hours yesterday, 10 hours the day before. I haven't seen Looper. That's right, Marble. You got friends here, August. This chat's all about kicking it with the homies. Ooh, it's nice out here, actually. Your boy might just chill out here outside the tent for a while. Have another cigarette. It's nice out here, dudes. It's really nice out here. My legs are naked, so the mosquitoes are going to get annoying quick. The sweat bees are gonna want to bite on me, but this is so nice. Hey, KJ, what's up, dude? Good morning. Yeah, flying insects are not my favorite. They're very unpredictable. Bro, get that sleep. What sleep, Eli? It's great to see you, KJ. Are you feeling better, buddy? Don't think that my hesitation wasn't about forgetting. I loved Wolverine x Deadpool, Suresh. That's maybe one of my favorite movies of all time. Thank you, Brandon. I don't like bees either. Bees are very unpredictable, and then almost every country kid has a memory, a trauma memory almost of a capricious bee sting where everybody's like, just ignore the bee or just be cool with the bee and the bee won't bother you. And then the bee seeks you out and stings you for no reason. And you're like, well, everything everyone ever told me is wrong. And so bees represent the great, chaotic, unknowable. Why you struggle to like Marvel? They're just lovable movies. Is that why you want to dislike them? Or why you struggle to like them is because they're so likable? You don't understand the humor? Well, yeah, you have to watch all the movies to get Wolverine versus Deadpool. Body still aching. Heard that, KJ. Sounds like you're working yourself a little hard, buddy. Glad to hear you're good, though. Love to India Dark Gaming. Bumblebees can't bother you, right, Greenie? Bumblebees never bothered anybody. Don't trust a mud dauber, though. They'll bite your fucking ass. For no reason. That's my porch, you fuck! You couldn't eat that wood without me. Ooh, yeah, my brother's allergic to hornets. Yep, that sounds like those bumblebees are carpenter bees. That's what I was talking about, wood daubers. Watch out for daubers, man. Those are fuckers. Mark, they'll bite your fucking ass for no reason, bastards. Yeah, you can't eat that wood without me. Funny Republican like that one. Look, man, I have a very sensitive sense of justice. So when bugs bite me while they're also living in the thing that I provide to them, I don't always actually provide them the food, the house, but still, what's up, Abs? They are vital. That's what I'm saying. You're vital. I don't want to hurt you. Don't bite me, you fucker. No, I just moved out to the outside of my tent, August. That's my tent right there behind me. I've just got you guys tied to my leg right now. Good morning, Abs. I don't know if I said that out loud. I know I saw you. Good to see you, buddy. That is a lot, Angela. Yeah, it's a nice spot to exist, Nat. I like it here. That's why I get excited when I can shift to outside the tent and just chill in my spot. It's usually really warm, and the mosquitoes are usually too busy. How you doing today, Abs? You out on your run? Abs, for those who are curious, ABBS is just me. Good morning. I just missed you, Greta. Good morning. Living on the land is hard work, and hard work, August. Make sure that if that's what you want to do, that you have the skill sets before you get there. Because if you don't have the skill sets before you get here, that's also where you will die. Brandon, I stayed warm with thermal clothing, a good coat, and inside time, and a good sleeping bag. I haven't watched the new Superman, but Suresh, if I get $25 toward going to watch another movie, I'll go watch Superman next. The links to sending me to the movies to get my opinions on them so we can discuss them are in my description. And thank you for the update, Abs. Yeah, yesterday was a big day for me. It's been a really big week. Have you read, August, have you read Thoreau, Henry David Thoreau, In the Woods, I think is what it's called, or maybe it's called Walden? Blah, 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 blah. I would recommend reading it, Greenie. Once you've read it, once you've read Walden, you'll understand why my streams are the way they are. You'll understand why I talk so often about my finances. I won't spoil anything for you. Walden, Henry David Thoreau. Greenie confirms that it exists. I'm smoking Wicked THC brand, Do Delta 8 THC, and Rhea brand Dualicious. Abigail, good morning. Henry David Thoreau did something not that dissimilar from what I'm doing. I took a lot of my cues from him. That's cool, Marble. Give me 1 second. It's going to look like this is buffering. Okay, sorry about that. Marble, for those in the future audience who don't know him, Marble Fox Gaming is a streamer, and he hangs out with me while he streams, sometimes while he games. He's a big Red Dead, is it Red Dead Redemption, big Red Dead Redemption 2 fan. He tells me stories about his hunts because I don't play the game, and I like to pretend that that's what he's actually doing because he's mixed, native. He's very interesting hang for the future audience. If you can catch Marble Fox Gaming, he's got a, it looks like a red fox to me on a black banner. Very cool guy. Answering August's question, Marble, did you grow up in the woods? Foreign, just in case his character count is giving him fits while he answers your question, August. Not to speak for him, most certainly, and in case he didn't see the question because for whatever reason chat wasn't working for him that day. What do you mean, Abigail? What do you mean RDR2 broke you? I've never played it. I think I said that. I recently read Bondage of the Will by Martin Luther. Green. Wasn't my cup of tea. I ended up just argued with Martin Luther the whole time. And then by the second half of the book, I was psychoanalyzing him rather than paying attention to his theology. I became more interested in his century, and frankly, I became more interested in the guy he's arguing with. I can't remember the guy he's arguing with, but I'm going, well, the reason you don't like what that guy is saying is because he's right, Martin. Have you ever tried being wrong before, Martin? Have you ever tried the right to be wrong? Have you ever tried humility, Martin? Have you ever tried being wrong? That's what I kept saying, because he's just wrong over and over and over. And in large part, he's wrong over and over and over because he's arguing with Thomas Aquinas by way of scholasticism, and he doesn't like scholasticism, so he's trying to argue that Thomas Aquinas is just wrong. The problem is that Thomas Aquinas was just right. And so I would recommend just going straight to Thomas Aquinas or reading Summa Theologica. Thomas Aquinas is Summa Theologica. Just read Summa Theologica. I'll never play it, Abby. You mean it broke you emotionally. There he is. Marble's telling his story. He grew up with the Cherokee Deer Clan. He was raised first and foremost to know to live off the land before anything else. Mm-hmm. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Baby, baby. Those are skills I've kept myself ignorant of. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Were you anticipating RDR2 being any less breaking than RDR1? Bow, bow, bow. Boom, boom, bow. Boom, boom, bow. Bow. Oh, not RDR2. He plays RDO. That's what you play, Marble. You should have corrected me, man. Shout yourself out on that in the chat for everybody to see as they pass by. Hey, Castle of Wisdom. Hope you're doing well. Red Dead Online is what he streams and plays and tells me stories about. That's a different game than RDR2. I'm sorry, I know better. I do know the difference. RDO took forever to go online. Hey, Olivier. I feel like I need to give you a nickname. Red Dead Online. The Red Dead games. Your son likes the Red Dead games, Greenie. I never got into Cowboys. Cowboys are dad stuff for me. And I refused for a really long time in my life to be that kid whose dad didn't love him because so like just every boy is that. What up, Chris? Great to see you around again, man. Glad to see I didn't chase you away. Yeah, Red Dead Online. I forget that too, August. Oh yeah, that exists because it took so long to come out after the initial hype around RDR2, and then not very many streamers stuck with it. That's why I'm selling that. My guy uh, Marble is streaming it because if I were in the audience, I would want to be in Marble Fox's audience, but I'm not in the audience any longer. Fallout stuff too. He likes the intense life sim RPGs. It sounds like Greenie. That's cool. Yeah, here he goes. Marble Fox says, "Yeah, I play RDO. I love the cowboy genre because I watched them with my dad. So I've got a childhood bond with the cowboy genre. Exact opposite. And so I want to push your channel. I had a blast, Olivier. I went in adopting the position that I was going to hate it, and I loved it. I loved it. It was it was outright funny. It opens on the stupidest gag I have ever seen. It opens on an outright cartoon gag that you could only pull off in a cartoon. I'm not going to spoil it because it's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. And then Liam Neeson does something that's in all of the stills for the watch this movie that I thought, well, that's stupid and I really don't want to see that. And then they do a long shot on it and it's really funny. I'm not going to go any further than that. I am going to say this, that if you think dick jokes are as funny as I do, you're going to like it. It's hilarious. Oh, wow, Greenie. I couldn't watch that, but that's cool that you support that. I mean, support him. Not support that. Wow. That you support him, that you watch him. Or maybe you don't watch him. I thought you said on your FYP. But whatever. It's cool that you know about it. Do we think it was easier because it was less materialistic in the 19th century? Do you believe it was less materialistic, August? Do you believe that the gold rush wasn't about the material wealth of striking it rich, finding a vein of gold? Well, I'm asking Greenie, because Greenie says that it was less, there were fewer material things, but most of the day was about survival. Was that true, though? Is that true, though? It might have been true for homesteaders, but did they have few material things? They made everything they had so they could sell what they didn't need. So is it true that they had few material things? Henry David Thoreau wrote Walden while there were cowboys running around, and the people of Boston thought that he was insane for living a simple life. They didn't just claim land, though. That's not how that happened. And they were paying rent. The land was owned by the federal government. and they had to pay they were being paid by the federal government to maintain plots of land. The homesteaders were, August. They didn't claim anything. Because claims would be unfair. You only need to hunt to eat in 1898 if you live outside of civilization. It was absolutely not communist in any way, August. It was cutthroat capitalist. Yep, Olivier's right. Cowboy culture was originated from Spanish colonies where they used to handle a large amount of livestock and huge farmlands for the profit of the Spanish Empire. I didn't watch the game last night, Hunter. I went and watched Naked Gun. I don't watch preseason games, buddy. You might have heard that story. It's probably not true. It might be true in one area, but the land was already owned by the federal government. I'm not a modern homesteader, Nat. I'm not a modern homesteader in any way. I have no claim to this land, and I'm not building a home on it. I don't have a wife. I don't already have children. Yes, the Mexican vaquero. We owe everything we know about being an American cowboy to the Mexican vaquero. That's correct. That's why they called us gringos. Idiot whites who came over to get rich. No idea. If you've ever seen that show Green Acres, that's what the West was like. Just idiot whites. So stories like you can claim land for as far as a horse can ride in a day is mythology. The land was already parceled out by the federal government before any whites went out there. Any settlers started the Oregon Trail. This one, this era is the easiest, most comfortable time to live in. History, history is the inverting of the bubble of ease that only kings and their concubines got to experience in the ancient world. So as history has arrived to us, ease has gone in the inverse direction so that the greatest many have the most of it, and the ease that we think rich people have isn't ease at all. Americano, ¿cómo está? That one Spanish guy to Americans. Tell me about my God. Tell you about truth, Emmanuel. I guess that's my goddess. Tell you about what if. What is there to ask? What is there to know about what if, Emmanuel? Yeah, I've experienced that shock marble. I used to be fluent. It's very funny to speak, to see people speaking in a language that they think you don't speak about you, and then to introduce yourself. Hello, I also speak your language. I'm not offended. I do look like an asshole. Well, they didn't have to hunt. I think you guys don't really appreciate how few people actually hunted in history. Hunting was a very specialized skill that was extremely dangerous. Very few people actually did it, and the people who did it had a 50% mortality rate. After agriculture, after agriculture and animal husbandry, hunting stopped being a thing about the year 3500 BCE worldwide. We haven't hunted sustainably as a species in so long we don't even remember what that's actually like. What's up? Yes, what about it? Hunting and gathering were absolutely not free, August. Where do you think the bows, arrows, the stone tools, where do you think the skills for hunting came from? None of that was free. None of it was free. That's why hunting, nobody did it. Because it was an extremely specialized, extremely expensive, extremely dangerous skill. That's why we have agriculture. That's why we have animal husbandry. Horses were extremely dangerous animals. You can't run a horse to death. They weigh 5 times as much as you do. What up, Dylan? Gazelle are extremely dangerous animals when they're in their pack. You can run a gazelle to death, but you have to choose one, and then you have to run after it for 12 hours. Hunting is extremely dangerous, extremely specialized, and extremely expensive. Did I say what up to Diablo? What up, Diablo? What up, Dylan? The idea that hunting is something that people spent their time doing is an absolute myth. It's an absolute myth. The hunters and trappers of the West were extremely specialized. The only people in medieval Europe who were allowed to hunt were the royalty. That's right. You were allowed to trap and you were allowed to hawk, but you weren't allowed to kill anything bigger than a rabbit, and you weren't allowed to kill birds in the medieval. Yeah, hunting is a tradition in your tribe. You hunt every year, but your women don't go. And you go as a group, and it's a tradition that you teach your children, and it's not free. Where do those arrows come from? Someone had to make those. Someone had to take the time to lathe those arrows true so they'll fly. Someone had to take the time to pick the exact right arrows so that the fletching would be right. Someone had to know how to make that glue so that the arrows would stick. Someone has to make the arrowhead. Someone has to know how to tie the arrowhead. You make the arrows. That's what I'm saying. It's not free. It's extremely time, energy, knowledge, specialized knowledge, and resource intensive to make a single arrow. That's why all hunter-gatherer people worship the arrow and the beast it kills. This is why Native American people used to bury their arrowheads, because the arrowheads themselves weren't lucky. They were gifted by a god. Yes, that's why we have these big glutes and these strong lower backs, 6'4". Our earliest ancestors in Africa used to hunt by persistence, chasing large and small game until it died of exhaustion. And then we would eat it. And it took figuring out fire to develop the brains big enough to do anything besides chasing it to eat it. That's how we used to eat. Climate catastrophe drove us out of trees, and we had to figure out how to eat. Naked Gun was awesome. Chill. It was so good that I don't even want to spoil the plot device. It was so good. Have a great day, 6R. Thank you for well, what animal's other purpose? What animal has a purpose besides food? We still only have two purposes. Bobby, that's an insane thing to say in terms of pre-modern society. What you just said is an insane thing to say. And do you only eat the produce that you return from animals? If you say it's inexpensive to hunt, it's less expensive to hunt, is an insane thing to say even in the modern era, unless the only thing you're doing is eating the produce that you hunt. And if that's the case, you have serious gout. Serious gout and lots of other nutrient deficiencies. But I know it's not true. I know that you eat food that's other than what you hunt. And so you might be saying, oh, per gram and per effort, per energy calorie, hunting is less expensive than walking down to the grocery store and getting ground beef. But you're wrong. That's why we husband animals. If it were less expensive to hunt, we never would have tamed the first cow. Never would have tamed the first cow. Hunting is less expensive in human life. You can't accidentally shoot your buddy in the fucking head with a shotgun at the grocery store. Bullets and arrows cost money, says Marble. It takes time to make this stuff, knowledge, material. And for us, anything we take from the land, we owe a responsibility to give something back to it. Hunting is a net negative in cost. It's extremely expensive to the tribe. Extremely expensive. Know what you're talking about. Actually read the anthropology, or, you know, listen to the native whose tribe maintains the hunter-gathering tradition. Hunting was something they did infrequently because it was extremely expensive for the tribe. And the people who did it were specialists. I have defined expensive a lot of times, August. I have added up all of the material, intellectual, and time costs that are expenses. And expense is what makes it something expensive. Yeah, you grow your own vegetables, so you're not a hunter-gatherer. You're an agriculturalist who supplements with hunting, Bobby. You're wrong about everything you're saying. Everything you're saying at every context of history is wrong. So you can talk about all this cost per whatever, but everything you're saying is wrong. And hunting is banned in many countries. I cannot hunt this land. Yeah, you're not allowed to hunt anything in most German countries, or most European countries. Sorry, I called France Germany. Olivier. Yeah, you're only allowed to fish on a regulated basis in most Western countries. You can't fish and hunt in Zanesville, Ohio, just because of the danger of killing someone. It's expensive in human lives. Agree to disagree is just agreeing to let me win, Bobby. Well, everything you're saying is just wrong. I mean, you're justifying everything you're doing. You're just doing it wrong. You're just wrong. Because if you own the land that you cultivate, Bobby, you're not including the cost of owning that land. I would have to buy the land first, and all of that land is an expense that's overhead. Sure, Diablo, to control the animal populations. Sure. That's a maybe a tertiary concern, but yeah, land does not become less valuable as time goes on. Land becomes less valuable as the tenant neglects his responsibility to it. We agreed to disagree the moment that you rebutted my argument. That was an agreement to disagree. So saying it just means that I win, and you have no further argument to add. Oh, available? I didn't read that word properly. I'm sorry. Available as time goes on? I don't know how to answer that question. What do you think, August? Available to what? And to whom? And for what purpose? You look like a shelf in a grocery store, keeping up. I'm not agitated, August. I don't know how to answer the question. Bafflement looks like agitation to me. That was a good question. It baffled me. I don't know how to answer it. How would you answer it? Because what I don't want to say to you is that it's self-evident to me that land hasn't been available since it was found. Like we were kind of talking about the myths of lame claimants and claim land claimature in the 19th century in the American West. And those myths are, I suppose, that the land was available, but available to what? Well, what does unoccupied mean to you, August? In the American West, I think the argument that Marble would make is that in the American West, the land was being tenanted and cultivated by the Native American people. So just because there wasn't anybody standing there that you could see to say that the land was occupied, those people occupied it. It's harder to buy. Fuck you, man. It's harder to buy. But the thing that, Marble, the thing that those people that are doing that thing don't understand is that the federal government owns all of the land. They're leasing it from the federal government. That's why they have to pay taxes. So they can buy the land. But that's why I asked the question, available to what? For whom? Available for what? For pretending... I don't know how to answer that question. Bobby, you're watching me do it, so I don't know how to answer it. One day at a time is the best way to live one's life. Hunting animals is extremely inefficient, Olivier. That's right. It's extremely uneconomical. What does land ownership mean, August? What does that mean? What does it mean? Think about the words you're using. Ownership, occupation. These are things that are reinforced at with the safe end of a weapon. So think about what you're asking me. When did weapons become something that governments were in control of? And then when did that control spread where in the world? So when did it start? Where did it spread? It's a nice view of a good life, Marble. So love your family, love God, love your fellow man, work with your hands and fill your mind with as much wisdom and knowledge as you can. It's a good view of a good life. Again, August, I'm not agitated with you. I'm not yelling at you. I'm asking you what I think are self-evident questions so that I don't tell you what I think is self-evident. Because you've been taught the answers to your questions before, August. I know you were in middle school. For the future audience of the passers-by, I'm being quiet because there are big questions that have been asked in the chat, and not everybody types at the same speed. And so I don't want to talk over them, and I don't want to present new ideas, because I do want to know what August specifically, but I do want to know what all of you think on the subject matter. What does owned mean? What does the other word, the C word that was used earlier? What does availability mean? To what? For whom? And if my chat's broken, we can start over. The only way that I can know that my chat is broken is if I go about 2 minutes without seeing that happen. Marble, thank you. Land has always had a claim to it. My mother's people here were long before the white man came. They had claim to the Midwest before the Trail of Tears. Mohawk and Lakota tribes had claim in the North. Those were nations before the U.S. was ever even a twinkle in anybody's eye. But they didn't have a coin currency, the natives. And it's not communism, it's reciprocation. Buying a land in France, Olivier says, buying a land in small towns of France is really good for the value of your money. But in big towns, you will go bankrupt. If I had to choose any point in time to live, I would choose 900 AD, Bobby. All the American land. But I don't think the tribes understood ownership in that way. It was all tenanted by these natives. It was the land that their ancestors had lived and died on. that they had cultivated with memories and effort. Gonna make myself emotional, Marble. I don't like being the person responsible for defending the Native Americans and their way of life in the postmodern world. Because what we did to them was terrible, but it was also necessary because it arrived at you and I being able to guide this conversation. So it's going to make me emotional. I'm crying on the inside right now. A lot of people were deeply, deeply wounded by the spread of the Indo-European language family. But we also have to give thanks for their sacrifices, that we can talk about them. Are you guys seeing this? Marble says they didn't own the land. The land owned them. They belonged to the land. The land did not belong to them. Hey, Vito, I've made myself emotional thinking about my ancestors. Marble and I are the progeny of a lot of wars and a lot of sorrow. But we're alive today. August, there was a time when the only people who were allowed to own land were kings, and the way they owned that land was by killing anyone who contested their claim to it. And before that, we didn't own the land. The land is where the ghosts of our dead lived. And so we kept it beautiful in their memory because we loved them. Because we still remembered them. Yes, Nat. That's right, Olivier. We're not native to anywhere except Central Africa. We are an invasive species on this entire planet. And we owe it better than what we give it. We owe our ancestors better than what we give them. Marble says that his dad is the son of a Welsh immigrant who was just seeking a better life. His mother's tribe was trying to escape persecution. And in the midst of it, a half-breed baby was born, and they called him Little Fox. That's a myth, Marble, if you tell your son. It's a myth, because then his son will tell his son about how Little Fox was a man. I told you guys that the West is wrapped up in dad stuff for me. Well, that's what I was trying to explain to somebody earlier, Vito. We talk about how things are free and how things are relatively inexpensive, but are they free, and at what cost? Little Fox is Marble, Nat. Don't be stupid. And like a man, he named himself Marble Fox. Nothing is free. Everything comes at a cost. So the easier the acquisition, the easier the outcome, the greater the toll on the soul. And so for the first half hour of this program, I was talking about how I have been deeply afraid to acquire money from you guys because I have been afraid of the toll it will take on my soul. Please don't, August. I'm great, Olivier. I'm just rejoicing in the fact that my ancestors arrived at me, but I am feeling the pain that they suffered and that they put one another through. That's right. A man of many coats. A man of many, many religious shawls. You're a beautiful man, Marvel. I'm glad I got to meet you because I can understand what you're talking about, and I can help project that message. I call it ritual clothing. I used to talk about it on this channel, but nobody knew what the fuck I was talking about. Ritual clothing. What are you talking about? And it was too much to try to explain. I'm great, Olivier. You too, Marvel. Well, can you define Anunnaki, August? I haven't watched the show Yellowstone, but I know the man who makes it is trying to be true to the people that live there. He's doing his best to be realistic, to be historical. Vito, I haven't watched it. I don't have access to TV, buddy. You very likely haven't heard me say this. I don't watch visual media very often. That's not Neeb's gaming. You gotta cough to get off. I don't watch visual media that's not Neeb's gaming very often because I don't have anybody to share it with. It's not what Anunnaki means in Sumerian marble. It means the sons of Anu. I was sad about Thick too. That hit me really fucking hard, Bobby. I lived that. I prayed for his well-being. I tuned in to every Thursday podcast hoping that he would be okay, and so I was devastated. I was devastated. And so I begun watching movies in the theater for those who are curious so that I can share. There's mosquitoes, so it's time to leave. So I can share what I am watching with you guys. Yeah, um, Anunnaki in Sumerian means the sons of Anu. It might even mean the sons of Anu and Aki, but I don't think so. It means the sons of Anu, and Anu is the sky god, and so the Anunnaki are the non-human entities that dwell on the planet with us. We weren't made to be their slaves. There's no evidence of that, and the Sumerian people didn't believe that, so the things you're saying don't make sense if you're trying to recreate Sumerian religion. Well, Olivier, I am proud to be here. I got emotional because I am proud that we arrived here, and I am grateful for the colonization. I am even grateful for the way that it was done and the horrors that were arrived upon because of it, of the way that it was done. I am grateful for these things because we know better now. We have good data about why not to behave that way. But I'm proud, and I would cry from my pride, but I'm also deeply sad because a lot of people were deeply, deeply hurt. The survivors were so badly hurt, and the wounds still exist today. But I was also grateful to have Marble here so he can talk about it, because I don't know my great-grandmother, man. I'm mixed Shawnee, but third generation. So I don't know the mythology of how my grandmother came to be. My family doesn't tell the story. They're too shameful. The rich will not always win. The rich lose every war, Vito. Well, the French also sold all of the land that the American atrocities were committed on to the Americans. The French said, okay, the only way that this can be settled by whites is to eradicate the natives. So we're going to leave and we're going to sell it to the Americans. And the Americans are stupid enough to do that. And the Americans were stupid enough to do it. So from the French position, well, the Americans are stupid enough. There's a Jim Gaffigan joke where there's a Jim Gaffigan joke that you might be unfamiliar with, Olivier, where he says bottled water seems like the kind of thing that some French guy in some boardroom says, bottles of water, bottles of water. The Americans are stupid. They will buy it. Right? So here we go. You know, the French have known for centuries that the Americans and the British are stupid enough, that English-speaking people are stupid enough to commit atrocities. So the French are allowed to feel like they looked the other way, except in Algeria and maybe Vietnam. Good morning, Shannon. I have to scroll up. Yeah, the French helped. Remember, it was the French and Indian War, the Americans and English fighting the Indians and the French. The French sided with history, Olivier. That's why you're allowed to feel that way. You're just also supposed to feel a little bit of a side eye toward your people, toward Algeria, in the non-American colonies. And I'm talking about every war, Vito. Yeah, they look down on us because they feel like they are the reason that we exist, because they're deeply stupid and don't understand how the economy actually works. Rich people think that they have some sort of inherent virtue that comes with their dollar signs, because, as I said, the money itself, the cheaper something is, the easier something is to acquire, the more it takes a toll on your soul. And so rich people compromise their souls for the wealth, so they have to convince themselves that they're virtuous in other ways. I wouldn't say that I miss you, Shannon, because you're too young for me to miss. But hello. I am talking about war because the rich people don't actually win. The perspective that the rich always win is why they win, because people don't fight back. So every time the poor fight back, we win. Every single time we fight back, we win. Why do you think EV cars and the imposition of electric vehicles in California is getting so much pushback? Hello, Shannon. I'm caught up with chat. If I missed any of you, it wasn't on purpose. Chat was flying real fast and I'm doing things. They seem to really enjoy the chips. I feel like potato chips are probably just sugar for the small animals that are eating them. But, you know, I try to give back. Well, this shirt's already ruined from the sun. That's hilarious. Shoulders are already bleached out. Whew, already smells like my body, too. Talking about cotton earlier. This shirt's going to need to go to the laundry sooner than I want to do laundry. So I'm going to have to buy a new shirt in the next few days. So again, not asking for anything, but I am ready to have that jingle jangle. So if you want to help, you know how. Watch hours are the best, most efficient way for you to do it that costs you nothing. And there should be no toll on your soul as well. I'm afraid that sending me money is going to have the toll that negatively affects you. If only because I have no way of defending you if that gets you interest, particular interest from some sort of extra human intelligence that wants to fuck with you. And that is something that I'm concerned about. I'm gonna go up to the Panera, man. Same thing. Shannon, I'm not worried about the visuals right now, in large part because my dangle is in the center of the screen. Was, anyway. I can appreciate if that's some of your favorite parts of the show. But that's not what the show's about. Yeah, absolutely brutal in Africa and Asia. The French sided with history in Africa. I'm sorry, in North and South America. They did. The French deserve credit for that. But they were absolutely brutal in Africa and Asia. Absolutely brutal. All right, here we go. Turn you around here and put my earbuds in. Stand in this poison ivy patch like a stupid shit and leave my shoes not tied tight enough. Probably gonna have my hand in your face at various points. I do, Vito. Thank you for asking. My Cash App, the link should be in my profile. It should be Shaggy Filalitea, though, in some way or shape or form. But it may not have let me have that username, or that might be the one that it accuses me of being a money launderer. So my PayPal, Cash App, Venmo are set up in such a way that I am aware that I look like I might be scamming, because they keep accusing me of scamming them for whatever reason. That was happening before I was homeless, so I don't know what that's about. Because I started doing this a couple months before I became homeless, because I started making money at this, which might be why she evicted me. Is yeah, that was a fucking thorn. She knew that I was making money and that I was gonna soon be able to leverage my own sort of independence. So she just cut me loose. Whew. These are all thorns, so I am moving slow because, as I'm sure all of you saw, I am not wearing pants on my lower legs. Hi-yi-yi, that hurts like a son of a bitch. Fuck you, man. Please let go of me. Hi-yi-yi. Made a lot of money. A lot of money was made. And so we have on some level to give thanks for being here. But a lot of that money, to Vito's point, went to guns. And so we don't have to be thankful for the way the money was spent. We have to be thankful for the people who learned the good lessons from the very deep evil that was done. And we have to keep in mind that some parts of the world are still bleeding from that damage. That's still a very real trauma in the sense of an open wound. All right, here we go. Try to angle you at about 5'10", I don't know, at eye level for me. Ouch. Sorry about that one. That bush hurt me as well. Bastard, son of a bitch, motherfucker. Okay. And that's why it's inappropriate for you to be here, Shannon. I have a Tourette's adjacent disorder and can't contain that. Europe's not the same. Yeah, those purple ones, man. I had a bunch of I didn't know they had thorns like that, and I grabbed a hold of it to push it out of my face the other day, and I had a whole porcupine of micro thorns in my hand that I got to dig out on camera. Well, it wasn't really so much on camera as you got to listen to me while you stared at the ceiling. Whew, it's warm today. I got to get out of the sun quick. That's right, Marble. And so, when I hear people criticize men as lazy, what I hear is they're not fighting the powers that oppress them. They're not fighting the people that own the land, that own the business, that own the economy, that own the government. They're not fighting them in a meaningful way. That's what I hear when I hear that they're lazy. I hear capitulation. Heard that, yes? And that's a whole thing, too, that you can thank American feminism for. Yes, what about it? I can't really see the screen. I'm in Ohio, Jamin. I can barely see the screen. It is very bright out here. So forgive me for squinting and throwing my face out like an old man. Adjust my glasses. We're getting there. I'm 38. Heard that, Jamin. We're listening to Sultans of Swing. Heard that, yes. There's a lot of that going around too. At least if you're gonna live in what would be for you forced diversity that you don't understand, at least let it be one that you chose. Please don't drift. Heard that from Canada. I'm glad to have met you, Marble. I like your idiom. 38 as well. Well, August, if you're bored, do something about it, buddy. That's what my mom used to say. She didn't call me buddy. And she didn't say it in a neutral tone. Harry doesn't mind if he doesn't make the scene. He's got a daytime job and he's doing all right. He can play a honky-tonk like anything, though. Saving it up Friday night with the Sultans. They're the Sultans of Swing. Bam, ba, bam, down, down. Trying to zip that pocket with my right hand is not working. Maybe you did, August. How do you know? Do you remember the first 3 years of your life? Do you remember what you did before you came here? Do you remember before birth? Maybe you did choose to be here. And so maybe you can choose what you think is best for you. And maybe that won't be boring. It's pretty big, Drift. Also, there are things we don't know, Drifting Beamer says. There are things that it's impossible for us to know. So how is it possible for us to make suppositions about what we chose as far as this life? Maybe you did, August, and maybe you need to correct that mistake by making this life one worth living. I won't do it, Shan. I will block you. Don't tell me what to do, Drift. You are what is called a teaching moment. Yes, got you anyway. Da-da-da-da-da. That's right. We call that a teaching moment. I'm not the only person who doesn't like that shit. My left leg hurts today, so I need to take it easy. Get a salad. Maybe, August. And maybe you just need to make a better roller coaster, buddy. Maybe you need to just make it yourself. Maybe what you are is dissatisfied with what is being provided to you, and you need to go out, like we were talking about when we were talking hunting and gathering. You need to just go out and make something for yourself. Maybe you need a specialization at which you are just the best. Heard that, Olivier. Thank you. We are all the survivors of severe historical wrongs, but we are the survivors. So what survivors do is they survive, but we need to do more than survive, because we need to have children who know how to thrive and how to cultivate and how to reciprocate and how to love. And the only way you get there is by getting past being a survivor. You have to move past that. But I'm homeless and I live in August. Again, do you have the skill sets to live in the wilderness? You keep saying, oh, I want to, I want. But you understand that living in the wilderness costing money is because I want. And so you're going to get out there in your $10 billion camping gear, and you're going to want, and that's never going to go away. Strip away the want. The Buddha said that want is the source of suffering. That's right, Jamin. The only things that are impossible are what we believe are impossible. Well, that's a lot of people. We're going to be here for a minute. You can't build a house on someone else's land, but can you build a house with your hands already, August? Shop dress man! It's kind of what I'm asking you, August. Do you already have the skill sets necessary to do these things that you're talking about you can't do because of money? No, he didn't. He said desire is the source of all suffering. Don't contradict me, 90s, if you're going to be wrong. Can you, though, August? Because if you can, you already have. I don't believe you. I think you're the kind of person who thinks that things are easier than what they are. If you want something, let it go. Want versus need is narrative conflict. The hero learns that want was what was getting between him and his need. Strip away your wants. Become whom you need to be. Thrive. Mushrooms are not a bridge to anywhere. If you need to be shocked awake by a mushroom, you don't need to be taking the mushroom. And you most certainly don't need to be teaching in public. Yes, we need to accept our ancestors. Who do you think you're talking to, August? I don't understand whom you think you're speaking to. I live in a tent in the woods. What you can't do is survive without the money. If you're going to talk about can and can't, what you can and what you cannot do, you got to remember whom you're speaking to. You tell me what I can't do, and that's a challenge. I can't live in a tent? All right, fuck you. All right, give me a second, guys. I got to put you in my pocket. I'm going to be standing in line to get something to eat. Okay, that was present. Thank you guys for your patience. I'm going to be outside in just a second. And then we move on. Thank you guys for continuing to hang out and entertain one another while I'm away. Technically. And then I'm going to hope that they call my name for food out here, because I went ahead and got a salad. You're right, I have never read the Buddha 90s. The Buddha didn't write anything. Living off the land is hard, Marble says. It will break you, I promise. You will bleed, you will cry, you will be covered in mud, blood, guts, and all manner of what the fuck. Jamin agrees. It's non-stop work. Marble agrees, 100%. Jamin then insists, it's your water that's most important. Fishing is huge. What up, Ike? Icosatetrahedron. I know how to pronounce that. What's going is that I just got to Panera. I'm hovering over you guys because I can barely see this. And thank you for not triggering the sensors, Cloud. I got a salad because I had at least $60 in my Cash App after I paid off some of my debts yesterday and watched a movie, and I anticipate I can make $20 today. And the girl was really pretty, and so I figured, what the hell? What if I gave her $3 today? That's probably $3 more than anybody else has given her today. And that felt like it was worth it. I got the Southwest chicken again, so Southwest Ranch. Alright, I'm taking you guys back inside, so I might turn off the camera. We'll see about that.
Thank you. Oh, thank you so much.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you. And my father-in-law has a girlfriend.
There we go. That was worth it. Wish you the best to it, because it's tetrahedron. Thank you. See, I can do it in one try. I always try to eye posit it, and I am going to turn off the camera. It is beautiful weather today. It's warm. You were, Marble. Yep, rite of passage. You have to, and that's just a specialized skill. They didn't just throw you out in the woods without ever teaching you any of the skill sets. Heard that, Hunter? They played the Eagles? I'm going to enjoy the Eagles fans. I'm going to enjoy wearing my hat today. Thank you for informing me, buddy. Actually, I don't know where my hat is. Hey, I know that guy. Thank you. You too now.
Right here.
I've been meaning to say, and I've been meaning to push this, that YouTube is really pushing for me to turn on my community. Hello again, Mel. They played the Commanders, heard that. Thank you, Hunter, for correcting me. Yeah, like a gentleman. Hold the door for a trio of nurses. They're doing the hard work. I'm just entertaining a group of beautiful people today. For 30 likes, by the way. Thank you for that. Panera sit, but yes. I didn't run anywhere, Mel. I danced a little bit. And the girl today was really nice, so that made me happy. But yeah, we're at Panera. Yes, yes, Mel. I don't know what I'm listening to right now. I don't know. Electric Light Orchestra. The song is called Showdown. It's groovy. Thank you for those likes, guys. I know I'm supposed to ask for them. I'm supposed to encourage you to do it and all that stuff. But I trust in your autonomy. I trust in your judgment. I got the Southwest taco again. Southwest chicken salad. ELO. Heard that, King Cloud. I'm visiting. I'm trying to listen to 70s music because it's almost all of it's good. Everybody was so entitled because they could afford $17 for an old sandwich. Yeah, that's why they don't tip these kids. It cost me 21 after the tip, August. It was or it cost me 19, sorry. It cost me 19 after the 19 or 20 after the tip and change because it was a $16 salad. I hope we're going to be good this year too, Hunter. Yeah, Olivier, you were talking to her and actually like sharing your interests together. Thank you for asking, August, so I could talk about it. I chose this because I had money to spend, and I need the fiber. And last time I did it, I got a lot of positive reinforcement. And somebody asked me what my long-term plan for this channel is, and for right now, it's just to chase positive reinforcement. I haven't had a lot of that in my life, so that's what I'm looking for right now. And it won't be fun to watch me eat because I like to cover my face. Because I was raised to be respectful of the sensibilities of young women. But, you know. I also hope we're going to be good this year. Putting up that many points in the preseason is a good sign, though. The offense is working. I don't know who started. Did you watch Muck? I don't know what that word means, Mel. Muck. It's mukbang, right? Not bang. Mukbang. Yeah, you missed it, Marble. It was one of the funniest things in my whole life. I'm not going to tell the story for the future audience until Olivier has retold it a few times. It's his story to tell. This is my channel and my fountain, but the stories that organically happen around it belong to their respective mukbang is a Japanese eating show. Heard that, Mel. Sure, Hunter. I will let you know if the conversation is turned in a direction that you probably shouldn't be here. That's sick, King. 5 has the ATB, right? I just gave myself a reason to get excited to play 4. Last time you were here, Hunter, you were telling me that you were 15. Guten Morgen and junk. That's hilarious, Marvel. Ha! The ATB, yeah, the active time battle system, where they all have their own. You don't have to queue up all 4 of them and then they execute. You get to choose their attacks one at a time as the bar fills up. I love that. I haven't played Final Fantasy in long enough that I had forgotten about the ATB being in 4. So I'm gonna try to beat 3 tonight, and now I'm excited to do it. Yeah, I play fast as fuck too, so it rewards me too. That's why I don't know if you heard me the other night go, oh, right, haste isn't as good in this game. X2 is so much fun. If you can play it as fast as the prompts let you go, X2 rewards the shit out of you for playing fast. That's beautiful, Olivier. I'm really happy for you. I'm not going to do that again. That was really good. I did laugh. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I'll tell that story someday. I can't do it now. It would just be gossip. It's his story to tell. I agree, King Cloud. Being good at the ATB. That's why I was bitching about Chrono Trigger. Because Chrono Trigger, it doesn't reward you. It almost penalizes you for being fast. Good morning, Queenie. I almost missed it. Good morning. Yeah, I had to sell my Switch, my bass guitar, my amp, my electric guitar. I hear you, August. And so that's what I'm asking you. Like, what are your skills? Like, and not in a meta kind of sense. Not in a what are your job skills? I'm saying, like, if what you want to do is these things, how are you working toward it? My day's great, Ethan. Thank you for asking. How's your day going? Oh, they put way too much cilantro on this. Cilantro tastes like soap to me. Ugh. There we go, August. It's nasty. You a King Cloud. That's right. Bye, Queenie. Heard that, Hunter. August, it's not about whether you think you're good enough. It's about doing it anyway. Do it anyway. Play. And write original compositions, man. People, passers-by click for covers. People want original comp. He's not chasing her anywhere, Marble. She trap hunted him, man. She ambush hunted him. She came in the chat and she goes, "Hey, Shags, is Olivier around?" And I said, "No, he's not around right now." "Why, did he say something inappropriate?" And she goes, "Oh no, the opposite." We had a lovely conversation. And then she sat there in chat silent for a half hour until I said his name. And then the next second, like she had it ready to send, she asked him for his Instagram. It was hilarious. Heard that, August. Heard that, buddy. Comment in one of my shorts, August, your link. And if you've got YouTube shorts, when I was talking about this, when I've got my community, I can highlight your work. That's funny, King. Heard that, Hunter. I'm not going to tell the prologue. Maybe not for a few months. You're welcome, August. I support original music and artists. I don't care if I like your shit. I'll support it. I won't support it. I will encourage you to continue making it. I don't have money to support it. Speak of the devil. Hello, Hannah. She's not interested in me on any level. It's hilarious. Were your ears itching, Hannah? Your ears burning? We love you, Hannah. We're not gossiping, I promise. I'm afraid of you, Hannah, just between you and me. And this salad bowl. Please don't hurt me. I'm not comfortable objectifying women on a live stream, August. Uh-oh. What do you mean, Craig? XP thing? If it were just me and you, August, I'd have no problem discussing that because we're adults. Love you, Hannah. I think every day is a new day, Hunter. I don't know, buddy. I think it's a good showing. But I also think that the Commanders are ready to have a regression of the mean. I don't know what XP feature you're talking about, Craigie. Sorry if that was condescending to you. I know. I had sisters and female cousins, Craig, so sometimes I talk like them and I don't mean to. That's why I said I'm sorry if that was inappropriate. We play against the Colts. I was experimenting with the pin. Now that I know how that works, I don't have to fall so far behind the chat to answer questions. The Colts might be really bad. It's gonna be. I don't watch the preseason, Hunter, because the games don't mean anything, and the teams that your opponent might be really bad. NFL football, Bill. The Bengals. August, Philolitea means lover of truth. It's misspelled. It's an E instead of an I. Between the L and the T there. But it means lover of truth. It actually means lover of not forgetfulness. But we'll just say truth in English. I think the Lions have got a chance if their offensive and defensive coordinators, Bill, can just maintain the ship. They don't need to be a 15-win team. Hey, be cool, King. I told you she was an ambush predator, man. She likes you a lot, buddy. She's making sure you're not in this chat and getting other women. She likes you a great deal. She knows that if you're talking to me, you're not talking to other women. Because I won't let you. I'll make fun of you for it. And Hannah is one of my top 10 people right now. That's hilarious. That's right, Hunter. I really like Dan Campbell, the Lions head coach. I really like him a lot. Not his personality. Schematically, I like the way he coaches his teams. I see you, Hannah. That's right, Marble. Kicking it with the boys, soaking up the good vibes. Why do you think you're dumb, August? What did I miss? The Browns, we should spank 31-13. I say we. Hello, actually bored. What up? How you today? If you answer bored, I deserve that. I know better. I read it. I said it out loud. My reading comprehension? Terrible. I have embarrassed myself every night for what feels like 3 weeks with my reading comprehension. That is a worthy I'm dumb moment, August. That makes me laugh. I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. I'm alright, Hunter. Oh my god. That was so funny. That whole situation. I'm not doing it. I'm not telling any more of that story. I respect them both too much. There's a moment in my Final Fantasy II recording, King, where a guy says, yada yada yada, southeast of here. And I walk out and I go immediately northeast as far as I can go, and I'm like, well, it's not here. Come back and listen to him. Yada yada yada, southeast of here. Oh, okay. Leave, and I go immediately west, and I'm like, well, it's not here. Go back. Yada yada yada. Southeast. Come out and I leave, and I go, what did he say? I must have made 6 flaps for that guy. I'm always taking band recommendations. It's just hard for me to switch to them. King Cloud. I don't send him money, Hot Boy, no. Welcome back to the channel. It's great to see you. I've eaten, so I'm less perturbable than normal when you usually see me. I think that was a wise choice to make. Skipping the morning, sleeping, coming here and eating straight away. It's great to see you too, Funny. Okay, this salad is less than normal if you don't eat the avocado immediately. Because I push the things I don't like into the dressing by accident. And so now it's just roasted corn, delicious, and cilantro, and avocado and tomatoes. And I don't like avocado or cilantro or tomatoes. I've put myself into a child's conundrum of tastes I don't like. And I'm an adult man. Breakfast is dog shit, King. I fucking hate avocado. Heard that, Craig. Do you know what you like, Craig? I know that I said it, Craig. I know. Eat it. I'm looking at it, man. I'm better than that. I am. I ordered it and left it on the salad because it's nutrients that my body needs, but I'll get there. I don't like pistachio and anything but pistachio pudding, King Cloud, to be honest with you. Egg yolk? Egg yolk is fine. Eggs are fine. Oh, I know what you're talking about. What you do, the way you make avocado palatable, King Cloud, is you take it and you pit it and you hollow it out, and then you put an egg in it, and then you par fry some bacon, and you put that over top of it, and then you put the hollow part of the avocado back on top of it, and you stick that in the oven. Oh, Heard that, King Cloud. What's up, Dylan? I would hurt after that marble. Literally, I would hurt. I would have to go take a nap. Yeah, you drink vinegar, we get it. Was very funny, King Cloud. I'm not supposed to encourage people to talk like that, but that's funny. August, I can't do the vinegar the way you can, man, but the avocado with vinegar on toast does sound really good if you like vinegar. Maybe apple cider vinegar. Hello, Dennis. We share a name. It's that one, but that's not my first name. Exactly, Craig. You wrap on anything in enough bacon and it's palatable. I don't know about good. I didn't say avocado was good if you eat it that way. It's palatable to me. Fry bread? That sounds... I love fry bread. Okay. You gotta stop talking about good food, Marble. I'm eating fucking lettuce. Can't do anything after... That's what I was saying, King Cloud. It would legitimately hurt me. I do not want your job, Olivier. That's hilarious. But I love talking food, man. I love talking food. I'm a server, buddy. I want to serve, and I just like to talk it. Like, I like to be a sommelier of salad or something. Sommelier of food. God, that's nasty, August. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to have that reaction. Somebody told me that would help me with something in my body, that if you just take take apple cider vinegar and put it in an 8-ounce glass of water. You take just a drop of apple cider vinegar and a glass of water. God damn it, that's nasty, Craig. I'm sorry, man. I'm an adult. I know. You just get past it, but I couldn't. I did that for months, and every day it just set me off in a bad mood. I'm sorry I'm having this reaction on you guys. 33 and retired, King. August, you have a taste for that stuff. I can't comprehend. Bitter is so bad to me. I can taste the salt in Gatorade. Those Gatorade rehydration things. I can taste the salt in that. Gross. I like her. What? I hear you, man. I fucking can't do it, though. The smell alone, August, makes me... It repulses me. I'm glad you like it. The nail scratch on a blackboard, Dennis? Heard that. That's what vinegar tastes like to me. I think that might be what he likes, Olivier. Grain silos? You're a better man than I am, August. I'm too afraid of... Yeah, I was looking at a girl, August. She took the long way through the patio so I could look at her. She wanted to hear what we were talking about, too. And that made me excited. And now she's sitting in the car and she's texting somebody about how my eyes followed her for too long and that I said she has a nice smile. Which is embarrassing. And I see you, Nate, buddy. I can't do ginger either. I never know what to believe about heavy metal claims. It is really nice food, Mercedes. It was a really nice salad. Provided of course, by the lovely donations. There have been too many people recently for me to know exactly who provided the $20 that I spent today. But the lovely donors who in the chat. I hope so, Marble. The only problem with that is that now I'm always on my phone with you guys. She made fun of me for it today because I started to walk off without my cup. She goes, well, don't forget your cup. And I turn around and I blush and I'm like, yeah, I would have too. And she goes, I know. But I'd forget my ass if it weren't attached. Yeah, she wants to be in my hand, King Cloud. Yeah, for sure. She's like 5'3". There's a Starman waiting in the sky. Did you guys know that? He keeps telling us not to blow it. I have no idea what he just said there. That's why. Yeah, Olivia, that's why I try not to make a big deal about it, because it's like I'm 6'3". They're all gonna swoon in one way or another. 80 discount on pizza? That's cool. August, I'm trying to communicate the answer to your question without being inappropriate. I'm doing my best, man. I have never heard the song Roller Coaster by Gabe Owners. No, I haven't. Three Musketeers. My day's been great so far, Billy. I'm listening to David Bowie right now, Craig. I'm actually hearing the song in my ear for the first time. I've never heard this song before. Except in movies, like in the soundtrack for movies. Speaking of, have you guys seen the trailer for the new movie? Actually, I need to hold this for when I see KJ. Never mind. Somebody remind me that I'm annoyed by Weir. I'm not listening to Gabe Owners, no. Someone asked me if I knew the song King Cloud. I'm listening to something by David Bowie right now. Starman. All the children boogie, he just said in my ear. Erica? Heard that Gabe Owners is good. My guy, the Three Musketeers, asked me if I've ever heard that song. Welcome back, Joey. How you doing? You're listening to Gorillas, Billy? I appreciate that you didn't call them the Gorillas. That means you're a real fan. Tip of the hat. I would have called them the Gorillas so that nobody confused me as a fan. Shaggy, think about the word. Oh, Gabe Owners. Oh, well, come back, Three Musketeers. You got me, and I would like you to know that I have a rebuttal. Come take a bow. Jelly's back. How you doing? Thank you, Bebop. I know I'm not doing it right. I've never seen the show. Feel Good Inc. is your favorite song, Billy? I prefer Clint Eastwood, but my nickname in high school was Sunshine because that song was released my freshman year of high school. It was released while we were in band camp. And I had dyed my hair blonde. I had shoulder-length blonde hair my freshman year of high school. And so everybody called me Sunshine, and people would walk up to me and, how's that song go? Clint Eastwood? I got another song in my ear, so it's not going to come to me. I'm walking here. Joey Tribbiani is always welcome in this chat. And evidently, Marble agrees with me. I said that irrespective of him saying he was legit waiting for you to come back. That's funny. You hit a couple of tricks, Billy? That sounds cool. Skating like ice skating or skating like roller skating? Motherfucker, stop biting me. Roller skating. Three Musketeers, have you read the book Three Tracks in the Sand by Peter Dragon? Fucker, bit me. Marble knows the song. Not the part that has sunshine in it. But he knows the rap. People would come up to me and say the part that has sunshine in it. Sunshine. I got sunshine in a bag. That's what they would say to me. Skating, skateboard. Heard that. Why did I not think skateboard? Heard that. Three Musketeers. Thank you for sticking around so I could rebut. You got me with the first one. I would have said that all day long and not noticed it. And Cloud even got me with it, so you're not gonna get me twice. I was just trying to person to person commend you. I'm usually savvier than that. You got me. Well done. There you go. I got sunshine in a bag. I'm useless, but not for long. People would walk up to me and say that in high school. And I'm just like, I'm new to this school and this is weird to me. Not my name. And that was also the summer after Remember the Titans was released. Maybe on VHS. I don't know. Remember the Titans was still popular that summer. And I played football. Protective screen. Why'd you do that, Billy? I didn't know that, Marble. I was 13. What's that? It's weird to me that so many people evidently from the Indian subcontinent and Southwest Asia, maybe Southeast Asia, ask for advice for free when they know that they're supposed to tip first. I don't know what the protective guard is, Billy. Well, I guess he's got a blunt. He's got a cigarillo, for sure. I understand where it's coming from. I didn't mean to quibble with you. That happens. Fuck. Nasty, nasty shit. You guys aren't gonna get me again, August. Not for a little while. I'm gonna have to let my guard down first. I'm gonna be reading through all of those now. If I don't recognize the artist immediately, I'm gonna read it twice. Understood, Billy. That wasn't smart. But at least your phone's not damaged, right? Sorry I called you not smart. No, King Cloud got me. I'm not letting the rest of you get me. I'm sorry. Fool me twice, shame on me. I know. They're very funny. My granddad also always used to do the, have you read the book Cat Attack by Claude Balls? Noise Under the Bleachers by Seymour Butts. Yeah, I don't understand that, Craig. I don't know your life. Yeah, Claude Balls is so good, King. That's my favorite. That's funny, August. They're good. Some of them are very good. Yeah, that's why I wanted to commend Three Musketeers for having got me with it. That one was good. I didn't see it coming. You guys are a good time. You guys are a really fun hang. I'm not repeating that one, Marble. Won't do it, Jeff. I got a couple of tomatoes here I'll show you if I don't have ranch on them. Here's a tomato. That's a fruit. Eric Andre, you like Eric Andre, August? I don't understand the humor. I guess it's a prank, and understanding that it's a prank helps me I didn't realize it was a prank for a really long time. I thought that's just what he was like. But I've watched interviews with him since the show has been canceled. So maybe I would understand it with years of distance between him and the show. I preferred Galifunkus's Between Two Ferns. Heard that, Billy. More than you got, Jeff. More than you got. Yeah, understood, August. Yeah. I've watched the show. Oh, I've seen clips from the show, and I didn't understand that it was outright a prank. I just thought that was what that guy is like. So I didn't understand it. That's funny, Billy. I couldn't either. I couldn't identify the cars either. Yes, August, it was niche, and again, I'm not negatively criticizing. 2 years ago, I would have negatively criticized, but I didn't understand that it was an outright prank show. Maybe, Marble. It's a texture thing. It makes me want to vomit. It feels rotten. The inside just feels rotten to me. I can't describe it. Especially cherry tomatoes, because my brain's like, ooh, grape, not a grape. Tomatoes for me are like biting into an M&M thinking that you have a Skittle in your mouth. You understand what I mean by that? It's like, ooh, Skittle, that's an M&M. Ah. It's a pleasant experience one way or the other for everyone but you in that moment. That's how it tastes like to me. Beer salts? You've never heard of beer salts, August? I've never used beer salts, but the salt is supposed to help the head. I think it's the salt that gets rid of head in beer. You can't hide your lying eyes. Yeah, if you bite into a tomato, you're a sick person. I agree with Cord Knox. I've known people to eat heritage tomatoes or whatever they're called. Just eat them. My dad was like that. Ugh, he would eat onions like that too. What's up, Vlogbirds? Understood, Marble. Yeah, this helps dry it out and gives it some texture. Heard you, August, with the tomatoes and vinegar. I understand you're calling a tomato a vegetable loosely. I'm not going to criticize you. I've already said they're a fruit. I just cannot. I have texture issues. I might be severely autistic. Like if a doctor were to sit down and like measure me on a scale of autism, all the different I just might be very autistic. It depends. No thank you. No thank you, King Cloud. Raw is better than certain preparation methods, August. It's not better in general. There are temperatures at which the proteins and other nutrients in food. I get it. I get it, but for the future, I do have to say that there is a temperature that you have to get food to at which the nutrients are bioavailable. So raw isn't always better. But I hear you, August. You guys in the vinegar. That does sound good. I don't like collard greens, though. To the current passerby, I'm not going to apologize twice for these cigarettes. Hey, Chia. Produce and grease is very different. That's right, Chia. I'm sure that's true. Yeah, where you get your produce from obviously matters. You don't like collard greens with ham as much as with bacon? That's interesting to me, King Cloud. You don't like the texture of ham? Or is there a different flavor in the fats of the bacon? Ham is too soggy. I could reckon that's true. That's what I almost started to say. The Eagles did not mind an overlong verse section between their choruses. Don Henley, let's move this fucking song along. It's just like 16 measures for verse 2. But you can't hide your lion eyes. Your lion eyes. Thank you, Don. Let somebody else participate in the band for a while. I don't think I like the Eagles as they're composed or as they were built. I think I like the guy they added to the band who had the solo career before and after. Rocky Mountain Blues. Life's Good, I think is what the song, Life's Been Good to Me so far, is the song that I like, that I know. Hey, Cindy Martin, how you doing? I can't ever remember his name, though. Maybe it'll play next, because this is the Eagles. Nope, Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer's next. Thank you, August. August Gray put the link to his Insta on one of my shorts. I'll find it later today. But yeah, find his work on one of my shorts. It's not about looking at my short until I have my community spotlight. That's the best I can do. You met Don Henley once? I will apologize directly to you, Cindy, if the smoking triggers you. But you're the only one who gets it from here out. Today with this cigarette. Sounds like your boss. Oh, you met all of the Eagles. Yeah, sounds like your boss is a little bit Taveran, a little bit touched, a little bit lucky. It also sounds like he's a little bit right place, right time, and a good hang. Probably has good drugs. Or he's the kind of person who knows how to ask you to get him high without actually asking for it. No, Smiley, I haven't been here since yesterday. I'm just back at my favorite spot. And because the sun is in the same spot in the sky, in the relatively the same spot in the sky from day to day, because it's about whatever time it is, 1 o'clock, 1:30, it looks like I'm in the same spot because I'm in the same spot relative to the sun. Around an actual sundial, if you like to think of it that way. It's not oriented to a clock, but you could use this central pole of this umbrella as a sundial if you wanted to. Same hat, same shirt, still homeless, Smiley. Uncanny, isn't it, how little changes from day to day when you're homeless? Hey, Brad, what up? You could help me with a new shirt for as little as $5, Smiley. You could help reimburse me for the $20 I spent on this salad, too, if you wanted. No pressure. If you're going to talk about it so much, you could do something about it instead of just talking about it like a girl. That's what I'm saying, Barbo. He probably has good drugs. 6. Thank you for using the 24-hour time, Ken. I also use 24-hour time. 6:30 in London. Heard that. As if I'm professionally flirting with the manager. Heard that, Olivier. You didn't strike a nerve, Smiley. I'm using you as a teaching moment. I don't get to articulate how little changes from day to day verbally without sounding like I'm bitching. But since you pointed it out, we can use that as a teaching moment that, yep, very, very little changes in my lived experience besides this chat section. I don't know what that means, for profit. Liberated from what? Christians tell me I'm going to be saved. You're asking me if I'm liberated. Saved and liberated from what? I guess you were too submissive, it sounds like, Olivier. I don't even know what that means, for profit. You're going to have to speak in more than riddles. I'm AI, Andrew. AI is required by law to announce itself as AI when you ask. This song has a really nice snare beat on the one if you want to know why I'm hitting my thumb against this chair. It's a little bit of I'm sitting here still too much. A little too still. I should have brought something to do with my hands. I've eaten. Now that I'm eating, I want to get up and burn these calories, right? But also this song just has a really nice 1, 2, 3, 4, or maybe it's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 3. It's just nice snare beat. Yeah, that's what I thought. You were being too submissive. Beware of AI, Andrew. I might bite you. Yes, Smiley. That's why I let you know what you can do to materially help me. Ridden and diddling, huh? I think that our land was founded with a higher level of literacy, though, for profit, than what you just demonstrated. Yikes. Could you imagine if the Declaration of Independence had been written like that? We the people. Gross. Liberated from grammar and sentence structure, I guess. Half paid work, Smiley. Yeah, for sure, Marble. I said it would be a shame if the Declaration of Independence were written in the way that this for-profit is speaking, and he says the declaration of what matters more. You have to go away, for-profit. You're too stupid. You don't get to graffiti my wall with your idiot slogans that you can't even spell. Get ye behind me, Satan. Owner of a broken heart, owner of a lonely heart. Indeed, blamed. Indeed. Literacy is dropped all over the world. Good enough has been good enough for a long time. And I'm not saying that everybody should be able to manipulate a phone's tiny keyboard perfectly. I'm just saying if you're gonna show up, you're gonna say shit like that. You should be able to articulate yourself better than somebody who's been beat across the head with a hammer multiple times. Hello, 81 Deuce. What's up? Right, Marble. If there are people who have neurological difficulties with literacy that can present themselves in public with their difficulties, then these people who think that they're going to talk politics and deep issues can put more effort in. Heard that, 81 Deuce. Hope your day goes well. Yeah, the weather is nice. I'm trying to let myself just sit back and enjoy it now. It might make sense to boot up a game and just chill with you guys and stream some game. Nanny, YM, why is it your business? What is this? Is this yes? Getting better. I'll believe it when I see it, car. I don't know what that means, Smiley. I sleep at a 10. Don't tell me what to do, YM. A Tiguan. Ooh. I like that, man. A Tiguan, I think is how they, like an iguana with a T, Tiguan. That's not actually what the bass would be for this song. It wouldn't even make any sense to do bass that hard for, I think this song is called Landslide. Landslide by Fleetwood Mac. Doesn't need a bass line like that, but that's what it would be if I had mixed this song. Ayo, Leo, what up? Oh yeah, is how you, what you spelled. What's up? She's been afraid of changes. Because she's built her life around you. The song's gonna make me cry. Time makes you bolder. Even children get older. I'm getting older too. Beautiful song. So real. Hey Leo. To Taiwan. Heard that, Olivier. I like her. She's been afraid of changes. She's built her life around you, man. Time makes you bolder. Even children get older. I'm getting older. She's getting older, too. You get to watch my day. This is what my day looks like, Leo. Climbed the mountain and turned around. If you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, let the landslide bring you down. Beautiful. Beautiful sorrow. This record is about so many relationships breaking apart. So much turbulence in that record. Heard that, Corey? I'm not really in the mood to sell your work today, though, buddy. I don't know you, and you haven't done anything to impress upon me that your work is something I would endorse. I don't mind getting old either, Marble. It is a hidden joy in life to see how much my mind changes as I get older. I agree with you. He says, the way I think now, and I agree with this, is far different from how I thought as a child. Don't tell me what to do, YM. Don't sell your work on my wall, Corey. I won't officiate, my friend, but I would be honored to be there. Even if virtually. Even if I can only watch it on my phone. That's right, Marble. Growing as a person all comes with growing in time as your body ages. Getting old is a blessing. It hurts. It hurts. Gonna keep on rocking. Gonna make it to the top. And be a jukebox hero. I was an ice cream hero, motherfuckers. I can make a milkshake like anybody. So when I was talking to you about what skills have you developed, I can walk in anywhere today that has ice cream and have a job today if I wanted it, because I'm an ice cream hero. I can walk in anywhere today and have a job as a server because I'm a table service hero. But I'm too old, and there are kids that need those jobs. So I can give back. Growing as a person all comes with growing in time as your body ages. Getting old is a blessing. I agree, Marble. A orophile has arrived. If you can't bring the orophile, or if you can't bring the Shaggy to the orophile, bring the orophile to the Shaggy's chat. Thank you for being here, my friend. Getting old hurts, Marble. I'm aware, Corey. And what I said is, I don't need you selling your work on my wall. Please be respectful of the fact that this isn't here for you to sell your work. Heard that, Oro? Don't argue with me. I'm not your stepdad. Don't tell me what to do, YM. and be a jukebox hero. Neither apparently will you, YM. Do you guys not understand boundaries? That's right. Marble is, I don't even know if he's selling it. I think he's just giving away good vibes and free hugs. Maybe storing. Ooh, I like this already from just the first note. What is this? I've never heard this song before. Good Vibrations by the Beach Boys. I've never actually heard this song. And what a perfectly appropriate song to come on at random. I'm talking about good. That's not what he's doing right now, but that's what he's gonna do. That's right. What you want to do is you as a young person, the most important things to do are to cultivate your spirit and to maintain your body. Keep your body healthy. Giving it away for free. And he laughs. Marble laughs. He's giving it away for free. That's right. Hey, Bucket Guy's on his way over here. I haven't seen Bucket Guy in months. Guess I will. It's such a beautiful day. It's so blue. Hey, chicken, what's up? Why are we talking about that, YM? Why are you sharing that with me? Vibrations that's giving me excitation. I'm picking up good vibrations. She's giving me excitation. I'm certain that you can't help me, YM. Why do you want to make the conversation about that? Hey, you don't owe me a watch, Chicken Nugget. I'm glad that you were at work. My show is here for those at work and for those not at work. I'm just glad to know that you're doing well enough that you're going to work, Chicken Nugget. That's awesome. Kick ass. Keep doing it. I've never heard this song all the way through. This is really nice. They used to do so many more, boy bands used to do so much more with their vocals. And NSYNC never did anything that interesting with their vocals. Not that I ever heard. I like this a great deal. People tell me that, Moni. I don't want you on YouTube while you're clocked in. I'm just saying I do this to stand in solidarity with my guys who are clocked in. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to watch. That's what I'm saying. You don't owe me anything. You assume that I haven't before, YM. Why? Why? You're not answering my questions. You're evading my questions like an AI, like a bot might. Why? Why is this happening to me? Who are you? I see you, Evan. And hello, Raytox. Raytrox. I'm in Ohio. She is cheering you up, man. She's telling you that you don't have to try. That she likes you for who you are. What you checking, chicken? Don't boss me around, Bentley. Interesting questions, Marble. Interesting hypotheses to chase down. I should go inside and charge my shit. you haven't, YM. And no, you're not. No, you didn't. Also, good questions by Marble. Hello, Dennis. Sorry if I look intense. It's bright. I got light bouncing in my eyes, and I'm looking over the top of my glasses at somebody who's making spurious claims. Yeah, you're better off not even engaging with her, Olivia. She's not a real person. She's probably a 12-year-old boy. Not sunglasses, Siobhan. The two of us, building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and me. Absolutely, you am's not. I'm not in San Francisco, Alex. What up, Carl? Make it if we try, just the two of us. You and me. The two of us. Building castles in the sky, just the two of us. You and me. Your reality testing sucks, Carl. I'm obviously AI. Yeah, YM's not responding to you because YM's not a real person. That's right, Marble. Troll the trolls. I call it troll smashing. Most of these people aren't actually real. And the ones who are helmed by real people are doing elaborate writing prompts because they're bored. And I'm just not the one. I have 3 cigarettes left, and that just gave me anxiety. No, it's in neither of those months, Jay. Hello, Bola. And I need to charge my stuff, so we'll see where we go from here. Sokka's fighting for... got 2 brain cells and fighting for 5th place. That's funny. Sokka's got 2 brain cells and they fighting for 5th place. That's funny, Marble. That's right, Olivia. I like this song. And it's got a little slap solo here at the end. Who is this? Water? Oh, this is Grover Cleveland Jr. I love this stuff. That's awesome. I don't know how I'm looking like a whole new man, but okay. The Hitman. I got the sense God gave him with a... I got the sense God gave a brain dead goose. That's funny. Yeah, more money than sense is what my granddad used to say, Marble. People got more money and cents. Or more dollars and cents, rather. More dollars and cents. I might have heard this song on the soundtrack of, uh, they might have used this song on the soundtrack of Naked Gun. There's a vignette at the, I don't know, toward the end of the second act of Naked Gun. There's a vignette that could have been the whole movie. I would watch that whole movie. And Pamela Anderson, for those curious, was great. She was genuinely very funny. The new movie that Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson just were in called Naked Gun is really good. The Lizard. Right, Marble. I used to collect them, and now yeah. Now sometimes I say funny things that don't make people, make my audience think that I'm a hurtful person. I try to just roll past it now, or ask questions that they know they can't answer, so they just roll on. But yeah, there's a vignette toward the end of the middle of the movie that they leave it open, whether it was a dream sequence or whether it really happened, and it's very funny. Yeah, it's a new movie that just came out, I guess, this month or very recently. I went and watched it last night, and it is an old movie. There were 3 Naked Gun movies that had Leslie Nielsen, but Liam Neeson is in the new one, and it's very funny. It's very funny. There's very little of Seth MacFarlane's hand on this movie. He was an executive producer. There's very little of his hand on the movie, but there's one vignette that's so perfectly Seth MacFarlane. It's such a perfect cartoon. You could tell that it was storyboarded even in the way they shot it. It's brilliant. I really loved it. I will be watching that movie. Maybe not in theaters, but I will be watching that movie again. I will be making sure that, like, if I ever have kids, they watch Liam Neeson in that. I didn't finish the thought last night, but what I was saying was, about halfway through the first act, I realized that it made sense for Liam Neeson to play this role, because the John Wicks of the world that we watch now, they all began with Taken, with Liam Neeson. I don't have any kids, chicken. I did just say that I don't have any kids. I just said if I ever have kids. But no, I don't have any kids. It's okay, chicken. I'm not criticizing you that I had just said it. My dad would say if you were just quiet long enough, you would have got the answer you wanted, but this show isn't about you guys being quiet and listening to me talk. And so what I'm doing is I'm telling you what my dad would have said to correct my father, not to project my father's abuse onto me. I chose to remain quiet until I was nearly 37 years old. And that was a mistake. Hey, Norman. Dylan says hi. Thank you. Kids? Someday I would like to have kids, yeah. I am sad about it. I'm very sad that I don't have kids. What's up, Norman? I've always wanted to name a kid Alexander, Solomon Alexander, and call him Alex, or Axe. And I've always wanted to name a daughter Puabi. Heard that, chicken. I'm sure that you're not asking me for a child. Your name's Alexander Chia? I like that name. It means defender of mankind. I just like to say it out loud, chicken, so we're on clear footing that I'm not getting stupid ideas in my head. Speaker of truth. Alexandros. Heard that, Chia. Are you, do you mind if I call you Alex? Or Al? Or Axe? Or how about Laddie? Come here, Laddie. Good boy. I don't like Xander, though. I don't mind other people being named Xander, but I wouldn't call my kid Xander, and I would yell at my baby mama. Hey, JJ, what's up? I'm really good, man. I went and watched Naked Gun last night. I've spent too much of my money. I'm down to, I need to not spend money for a few days, but Puabi was the queen of the city of Ur, circa 3000 BCE, when the burial pits of Ur were buried. I don't really feel like doing that, Norman. Heard that, Chia. I'll try to remember that you don't mind Alex. It's really good, JJ. I went into it expecting it to be bad, expecting it to be annoyingly bad, and it's really, really, really funny. It opens on the dumbest gag I've ever seen in a movie, and it doesn't get smarter from there. The gags don't get smarter. The movie, as a detective movie, it leans really hard into noir, which noir is my favorite style of detective movie. So it leans really hard into noir, and it's very funny. Like, there's a line, I'll give you this gag. There's a line that he does the voiceover, the noir voiceover thing, when he's looking at Pamela Anderson, and he goes, "She had a body that made me think of sex." It's so good. It's so deadpan. It's so good. Can you explain to me, or can I ask you why? Yes, you can. Okay, well, no, you're not allowed to do that. There was a moment in that movie, hello Dennis, there was a moment in that movie where I just looked around at nobody in the theater and asked out loud, why did they write this movie for me? It's so funny. Just non-stop, non-stop. Alexander the Great, yeah. Alexander believed that he was a god, and look what he was able to do because of that personal belief. Would highly recommend going and watching, yeah, the new movie. I would highly. I'm not spoiling the plot. The plot is too good. The plot is so good. I haven't seen the Sandman stuff, Dennis. That's exactly right, Marvel. He's been a benchmark for masculinity for 2,000 years. Alexander the Great has been a benchmark for masculinity for 30 or for 2,000 years or whatever. That's cool, Alex. It got urgent. It got urgent. You're a contact creator, Dennis? I'm not flipping you off. My neck itches. What's up, Mike? I'm not flipping you off either. My beard itches. It's going great, Mike. I've had lunch. My batteries need to be charged for my gear, but whatever. I can put it off because Alec really hooked the brother up. I still got several hours. before I gotta really think about it. Belisarius? Yeah. Belisarius was the last true Roman as far as like the Republican ideals of Rome. In large part because Rome, as far as the Western Empire, ceased to exist in his lifetime. Regularly started 4 at the same time. That's right, Tin Man. That's really funny, Marble. I've said the same thing. I had a guy telling me about how once he had integrated with the AI singularity and had his robot body, that he was going to be the smartest, most intelligent being on the planet, and that I was going to be afraid of him. And I said, bro, you can't even use Google. What the fuck are you going to do with all of the information in the universe in your brain? Shut the fuck up. Good morning, Lethian. We have a similar phonemic root to our name. Do you know what Lethian means? You're a content creator. I don't believe you, Lethian. You didn't tell me, and you weren't happy to do so. You spelled it wrong. Hello, Dennis. Lethian is actually derived from a shorter word. So I'm asking you what you think it means. Typically, we would define it. Translate it to English. Led Zeppelin has to go. I don't know, Connor. I don't think it was old people, though. Not as a class. Welcome back, August. Oh, the chicks that I know are going to be really happy that this song is playing in my ears. Hey, Vicky, I was just talking about how I hadn't seen you in a while. Earlier today. Okay. I'm glad you did, Vicky. Life. I'm glad to hear that you're taking it on. Face first. That's right, Marble. Don't love that, August. Sorry to hear that, man. It wasn't me that timed you out. Well, that's interesting, Lethian. You took a lot of license with that. Lethian actually refers to the river Lethe in Greek mythology. The river of forgetfulness. I'm happy to see you too, Vicky. I can't hit that note. I can't even get close to that note. Heard that? The river Lethe is the river of forgetfulness that souls cross from the before life to the birth state at the moment of the birth, the exit from the vaginal canal. Your name in Greek means having to do with the forgetfulness of death. Take care, Victoria. Vicky. I don't know, August. It's weird you weren't talking inappropriate. Take care, chicken. Thank you for the hangout. Dennis, I'm not selling your work. Hello, ZZ. You don't take it seriously enough to be literate. I don't think you can write an AI script either. I'll be gone in a That's close. That's as close as I can get. I can't get up that high. Well, Phil Alitea, the Alitea in my name is Aletheia, not forgetfulness. So you came, hey, deadbeat. So you came to the right place. If you think you made a right, if you don't think you made a bad choice in your name. Because Leviathans aren't sea monsters. Leviathan is the great chaos that God tamed to create the world. Leviathan is Tiamat. I will come to Belize. Belize is its own place, right, Breeze? Where is Belize? Help me with that. I will come there as soon as I have a passport, the money to do it, and somebody else paying my expenses. Probably, Queenie. Probably. Do you know where Medusa comes from? Hello, Rishi. South America. Belize is its own country. Thank you, Alex. I'm in Ohio. That's in the U.S. Rishi. I know you know this one, deadbeat. It's too easy. Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go. Burrow's great. Getting in the swing. Thank you, Breeze. Thank you for the help with Belize. I wouldn't wear a Chiefs hat because I don't like their name. I don't like the Chiefs of it all, the Native American of it all. But yeah, if somebody gave me a Chiefs hat, I would wear it so long as I didn't have to pay for it 10 men. Especially if it were red. Heard that, Marble. Tiamat, yeah. Tiamat is the primordial goddess of creation in the Sumerian/Babylonian mythic system. Marduk, among others, slay her to create the world that we have today. You can go home having the time of your life. Ooh. I do agree with that, Queenie. I don't mind Braves so much as I don't like Chiefs. I know that the natives of that area don't mind. It's just I don't like it. It's ugly to me. 666 is Hadrian, maybe? One of the emperors after Nero. Well, they're the Guardians now, Queenie. I don't have a problem with them being the Guardians. My ex-girlfriend was really up in arms about it. Liverios Hippotes? Heard that, Olivia. That's cool. I can't see your hat, Carl. It's probably something racist if you're drawing attention to it. Marble. I guess I should ask you how you feel about the Chiefs before the Kansas City Chiefs before I have my own opinions. Michigan's better than OSU whenever within the last decade, so I would take Michigan. I know it is, Carl, and you're doing that probably to get around saying you're trying to get around whatever those are called, the community guidelines. If you're drawing attention to it in a random chat. What is this guy doing on the bass back here? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, down, 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 boom, down. That's why this song does not need to go that hard. I don't know what those things are, Hera. Oh, I can't see your profile, man. I'm just telling you. I'm not saying you're racist. I'm just saying you're drawing attention to it, and I can't see it. And so it makes me think you're trying to catch me saying or doing something or looking at something I don't want to. Just tell me what it is, man. Just tell me what it is. If you like Alex, I won't be able to listen to it. I don't understand. Oh, I guess he put my face as his profile picture. That's weird. Hey, Queen. What up? Somebody was telling me that this is their favorite. God, I need to get to this band sooner. Supertramp. I'm up to 30, 38 is what I see. Yes, thank you. There it is, 39. Thank you, guys. You're confusing me, Carl. I am doing great, Christy. How are you doing today? I shouldn't speak for everyone. Paradise, if you find your paradise, everything love of you, everything will all come true. I like that he actually does that silly falsetto live. This is a live version. The live version. I love that they actually do that funny Tom Brother voice that they do on the record live. That's funny. This song is silly. Goodbye, Mary. Goodbye, Jane. I love it. Thank you, Christy. I've been practicing for years. I'm at the Panera right now, chicken. Some they do and some they don't. It's so funny. It's a nice timbre to. Heard that, Alex? I cannot read Greek, but heard that. Hello, Lunar. My diet today, I had a Southwest chicken salad from Panera. At this Panera, Smiley. I charged my shit at this Panera. Thank you, Olivier. That's what I did when other people like me were learning comedians and stars. I was trying to figure out how these singers made their voices sound like that. It's really good. I always thought I was going to be a singer. Paradise! It's just so funny. Thank you for the encourage to like and sub, and thank you for 40 likes, guys. I really do appreciate every single one of them. They mean so much to me now. It means you guys are or have had fun at some point. And if we're having fun, then I'm doing this, right? I'm just sitting here like rocking back and forth to this music. Ducking in and out of your lives is how I feel. It's very nice. It's very pleasant. The wind is perfect. Someday, Christy, people will invite me to sing for them, or with them. The thing is that, like, the music that I want to be surrounding me is, like, a lot heavier and louder than what I'm listening to right now. It's not too late, chicken. Somebody will invite me someday. That's why I keep my pipe sharp. When I walk, I sing. I practice while walking uphill, going on distance walks so that my diaphragm is strong, so that when given the opportunity, I'll be able to put on a good show and I'll be invited back. I'm just not the kind of person who can audition. We are kicking it, and I am stuck with you, Marble. I don't mind. Heard that, Christy. There might be a sung version of Hesiod on my Patreon, and I think I did a sung version of one of the either Hesiod or Homer for the channel somewhere. If you guys encourage me to, this will require money, but if you encourage me to, I'll do sung versions of poetry, these old works were sung, they were literally chanted, I would do that. That would be something that would make me very happy to do. Read like Homer, the Iliad or the Odyssey, or read Hesiod. Read these poems in their sung versions would make me very happy. It's something that I would really like to do. But it's not something that I can do without it's not something I can do without an invitation, because I don't know what it's supposed to sound like, so I would be improvising. But I will sit here and sing to you. I would have to switch to music I know. I don't know what that means, Shoaib. And I don't know why I want to do that. I don't know why you think you get to boss me around on my show. Do not go gentle into that good night. That's right, August. Actually, I don't like Pink Floyd. They sound to me like that pink fiberglass, what's it called? Insulation being rubbed in and out of my ears. It actually hurts my ears. Let's see if I... Oh no, you're fine, August. You don't have anything to be sorry for. I don't know what that means, Shoaib. I don't know why I want to do that. And I don't know why you think you get to boss me around on my side. Who do you think you are? Just answer any one of the questions that I've asked you. Why do these people want to hear you empowering your English on my channel? Why is that something that I want to do? I don't know what that means, Chad. Who are you criticizing? Because you sound like you're criticizing someone who is criticizing someone else. No more of the crap rolls out your mouth again. Little whispers circle around your head. Why don't you worry about yourself instead? Weird, Chad. Who are you? Where you been? Where you from? Gossip burning on the tip of your tongue. You lie so much you believe yourself. Judge not, lest ye be judged yourself. This one goes out to Chad. Holier than thou you are. I'm starting to enjoy it, Tisher. Sorry, Christy. It's given me opportunities to teach them a lesson, and it's given me opportunity to show. That was just the spoken word version. Thank you for enjoying it. Yeah, I don't know if he thinks this is a Twitter X space or what. I don't know what he's talking about or why he thinks I would do that. I'm not trying to hold a note. And Chad, I didn't say it was bad. I said it sounds like fiberglass insulation being rubbed inside my ears. Holier than thou you are. You are. You know not. Ugh. Chad, this one goes out to you, buddy. Who the hell are you? And I'm not trying to. I am intentionally trying to sing bad because I have performance anxiety. And I'm not here to busk my voice. I just can't hold in singing. Dennis, if I thought for a second that were true, I would just be walking to get cigarettes right now. If I thought for a second that were true. That's what we're here for, New Perspective. Some people got to let their hate out, and sometimes I just got to let out that I'm listening to a song and I'm going to sing because I like this melody. So who in the chat prefers Jason to Cliff in Metallica? You like the guitar sound on that one song, August? That's cool. You tell him, chicken. Not. I like to listen to this stuff, Metallica, harder stuff like this while I'm walking. The real hard vocals, like getting into Ghost Brigade, Meshuggah, Opeth, is difficult because it requires so much of my core. I get tired fast. And so I like to be able to do it for the whole walk. August is a Cliff guy. But like as far as bands to listen to while you're stoned, I prefer Mastodon to just about anybody. I really like that song by Stoned Jesus called "I Am the Mountain." I am the mountain. I love that note. I love the way he says it. That's a big, heavy song. I should be listening to Elder later today. I like that stuff. You like pop punk, Chicken Nugget? How do you feel about Blink-182's new work? Do you have an opinion? Holly? The problem is I don't know a lot of the lyrics to these songs. I don't listen for the lyrics. I listen for the vocal melodies, and sometimes I harmonize, and I don't know when I'm actually singing the note that is the correct note, or whether I'm droning a harmony when I'm actually singing. I don't think Dave denies being bitter about leaving Metallica. He's still in his feelings about that. Tenacious D. I'm glad you like it, but I don't like it. I almost said I don't like the one, but it's only two of them. I don't like the one that was in Cable Guy. Blink just released a new album within the last few years. Iron Maiden, that's sweet, Christy. I've never seen Iron Maiden. Do you like Bruce Dickinson's voice? Jack Black, thank you, Greenie. Great to see you around. And yeah, I know his opinion. King Cloud and I were talking about this. He doesn't like Metallica very much. I like Metallica a great deal now, but only since I started trying to learn Jason's bass lines. Heard that, chicken. Understood. That I ask that because that's the story that I always hear. The Offspring are all right. I know they're singles. I don't turn them off. I like Come Out and Play a great deal. And Offspring's live show is great. The problem I have with Offspring is, as far as singing it, it hurts my throat because it's in my head voice. I have to go into my acapella to reach his voice, and screaming that hurts my voice because he's screaming. It's very cool. He's shouting at that high register. I can't get up there. That's fucking sick, Christy. I love that story. I got to see Catatonia. In Cleveland, and I got stoned on a one-hitter in the bathroom, and I felt like a fucking superhero. It was awesome. Tom DeLonge is not one of my favorite people in the world, August. I'm tall enough, Greenie, I'm tall enough that what I do at metal shows is I go about 4 or 5 rows deep, and I just headbang, and it creates enough space around me that the mosh pit usually stops and joins me. Sum 41 were really good back in the day. I know they're on tour again. They're trying to recapture that magic. Yeah, I actually know how to help. I actually know how to headbang, and I used to keep my hair longer than my shoulders. Yeah, so when I start headbanging, people create space to give me the respect. That is the song, Greenie. Fat Lip. I don't know American Pie. I don't know that song, but Fat Lip is the song. Mosh pits are fucking sick. If you're especially with your if you're at a legacy band that actually the pit actually knows how to behave to be respectful of one another. So Christy was in no danger at an Iron Maiden show. They've been mosh pitting since the fucking 70s, man. Oh, heard that, Green Pie. I don't know if it's in the movie or not. I have only watched that movie once. And I was young enough I was only looking for the boobies. Yeah, Tom DeLonge is one of those people that's involved in disclosure. He's not one of my favorite people because I think he's full of shit. I think he's problematic for the movement, if the movement exists in a real way. MEST, I don't know them. Stacy's Mom was a different band than Sum 41, but that's an amusing song. Heck yeah, Christy. American Wedding was really good. I liked American Wedding a lot, and I haven't watched the rest of it. I thought American Wedding was really good. Fountains of Wayne, thank you, Greenie. All right, we're gonna have to go inside now. I have one cigarette left. Stacy's Bob is Fountains of Wayne. That's correct. Take this road inside, or take this show inside, because I gotta pee. So bad I'm starting to potty dance. So let's deal with my dishes. Yeah, I am pee-pee dancing. That's bad. That is the old man that doesn't like me being here. That's funny. Welcome back, Cloud. Yeah, he does not approve of my shit on any level. He probably assumes I haven't worked long enough to have earned this, I guess. I don't try to guess. Yeah, August. But I've also eaten lunch, so it's not. I don't use the Wi-Fi though. Queens of the Stone Age, no one knows, is a song that I could play on my bass. That's a really fun song. It's swung in a really hard way to play.
And it is. It is.
Yeah, I think so, Marble.
So, okay, buddy. Yeah, and then in the morning, if you get them, if you don't have them by
Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna turn them off though. Thank you guys for still being here, and thank you for that 40th like. It's very cool of you. Heard that, Mo. He's gonna be all right. No. Don't harass him. Don't worry about it. I didn't mean for him to be on camera. Don't even worry about it. He's quiet. He doesn't say anything, but yeah, he looks like he believes in himself very much. Thank you guys for being here. It's very gratifying after four hours. That so many of you, so many regulars for the future audience are hanging out here with me today. Just opened my backpack and my tripod wasn't in it, and I had a little bit of a panic attack. Oh no, what have I done with my tripod? It's probably those things, Greenie. Between you and me, I think that this town thinks that I've got multiple people that I'm getting it from. Yeah, Marvel. I'll stream pretty much until midnight today. Actually, I can almost guarantee that I'll be streaming pretty much straight through till midnight, maybe even a little later tonight. Because I've eaten, I have such good energy, good healthy energy. I can feel my body repairing the damage that I did to it last night. I never want you to be in a position where you know what I'm talking about, being able to feel your body repairing damage. But yeah, I'll be here. I'm gonna be doing this basically. Yeah, thank you, Greenie. It really is awesome. My bank account is dwindling, but not so much that I gotta worry about it. And I got people that I can ask if I need help, and I've got debt that I can take out if I feel like I need to be independent. It's just good to feel good. It's good to not hurt. It's good to not hurt. And it's good to know I have a reliable battery pack. Yeah, well, that rarely feeling energized is that your brain doesn't feel like it can turn all the way off to sleep. I agree, Marble. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. They don't need to know. It's not their business. What do you mean what happened last night? I did a live stream. I went to a movie before I did the live stream, and then I slept. And then I slept a little bit more. I woke up for about an hour, maybe two. Well, I've only lived in 2 places, Tinman. So, trying to rate the 48 places that I've never been is disingenuous at best. So I would put Ohio tied with North Carolina. But as far as what I did on the stream last night, August, we played... Why? This won't go down any further. We played Final Fantasy III, and I got to the final dungeon. And then I ground levels for a bunch, and then I lost 20 minutes of level grinding because of a capricious wipe that the game threw me. And that was my fault for not just running outside and saving. I was talking about, you need to go outside and save, and I didn't, and, I got what I want. Yeah, no, it's my cup, none of your business. Also, but I don't have anything that they should be bothered by in my cup. But even if I did, it's none of your business. Huh, speak of the devil, I think this is Iron Maiden. No, it's Judas Priest. I don't know the difference. Evidently. Thank you for the sub, Desi. Judas Priest has got some bangers. I'm only discovering that recently, King. Damage I did. While I was walking, August. I was walking on an empty stomach yesterday. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to listen to this stuff, King, so I just skipped it until now. So like that's why I said I guess I don't know the difference in Judas Priest and Iron Maiden, because this doesn't sound anything like Iron Maiden. Electric Eye doesn't sound anything like Iron Maiden. Yeah, Greenie, I have a pathological dislike for that feeling. To the Sentinel? Well, I can't change my music on purpose without disrupting the stream, King, but I hear you. You're a Queen fan for a long time. That's really funny, Greenie. And yeah, Judas Priest are really cool. I'm electric. And it was funny at Ozzy's farewell show when Judas Priest performed. The lead singer goes, "I'm the gay guy in metal," and all of the legacy bands cheered. Heard that, Vito? I wasn't allowed to. Asheville is beautiful, Tin Man. The Ridgeway, the Blue Ridge Parkway is beautiful. Yeah, cardio on an empty stomach burns. I have some severe muscle injuries in my core and my legs, August, and so walking on an empty stomach in the heat just tore up some of the muscles a little bit. No more, no less than normal. I could just feel the damage that I did to myself repairing, and that's nice. There it is. Got it. Electric Eye. Got it. What's up, Match? Give me 1 second, guys. Can't watch your shit, Match. It wasn't a perfectly empty stomach. I had had a sandwich or something for lunch. No, I had had tacos for breakfast. That's what I ate yesterday. That's right, Marvel. He didn't leave on his own terms. The surgery that was done to his spine left him terminally ill. He was going to die anyway. That's what they say, Psych. I don't like the way I've got my tripod angled. Yeah, for sure, Vito. For sure. I haven't had to go without in a long time, though. I was just kind of giving thanks that I have good nutrients. I can feel my body distributing all the food that I just ate, and that's a really nice feeling. That's kind of all I was expressing. It's just gratitude. Gratitude for you guys. Gratitude for the jingle jangle in my pocket that I didn't have to do the math. Okay, how long is this going to last me? It's not a good feeling. It hurts to feel your body eating itself. It sucks. That's kind of what I meant is like I'm not bragging, and I hope none of you ever has to feel your body eat itself to know the difference. No, August, he was going to die anyway. I don't think he ended anything. The surgery failed and left his body unable to support itself. He was going to die anyway. 10 days, Marvel, is how long I went. Yeah, all I felt was the agony in my muscles. Yeah, your stomach gives up. It's like, all right, well, if you're not going to put anything in here, I'm going to stop telling you that you need to put things in here. I burped a lot. I had a lot of burps and hiccups. Me too, Vito. I'm grateful every day. Good for you, Jamin. Well done. Good for you, Jay. I don't think it was suspect if you understand that the reason, the timing of the surgery or the show is because the surgery failed and he knew that he only had 10 days or whatever. And so he did the show within that 10-day span. I've already died. Ugh. Yeah, sleep was hard. Marble, I read the Bible a lot. I spent a lot of time reading the Bible. Hey, Isabella. How you doing? It's nice to see you around. I don't know what that means, 10 man. Chilling out in the Panera, cultivating the conversation in the chat section. Isabella. If that conversation dwindles for a few minutes, I might end up playing a game. Ooh, that is a big marble. Glad you survived. That's what matters. You've got the story. Heard that, Ryan? I'm just checking my notifications every few minutes. Not exactly looking for not looking exactly for donations or tips or whatever you want to call it, support, but just in case, and also to see if YouTube tells me that I've crossed 3,000 watch hours yet. My favorite movie, Isabella, I have different kinds of favorites. So the favorite that I've been telling people lately is Blade Runner 2049. But I have recency bias in my favorites. I build recency bias into my favorites so that my favorite things don't ever get too outdated. So the favorite movie that I have watched recently was Weapons. I'm glad for you, Random. Did you buy that yourself with money that you earned? Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 is a visual masterpiece. The story's really good too, but the visuals of that movie are a masterpiece. Wow. Villeneuve is a director that I will watch. He even his Dune movie, the first one, I didn't watch the second one. The Dune movie was good. Good for you, Randon. So not by your work then? I asked you if it was paid for by work you did, and so no, not by work you did. Like and sub everyone, Marble says. Come enjoy the daily vibe. With winners like Marble. And the rest of my regulars like Isabella. I do like swimming, but I can't do it right now. Swimming was one of my favorite activities. Why are you sharing that with me, random player? That's right, Chattercat. Are you familiar with the Are you familiar with the Neebs Gaming song that says that? You're on a swim team? That's cool, Isabella. I was allowed to take swim class in 8th grade for my PE, and then I didn't have to take PE in high school because I did marching band. Ohio is a different state. Running through your veins. I don't actually know this. My favorite sport is the NFL. It's football, American rules football. Goodbye in the NFL. Wow, so high, got ringing on my funeral bells. This one's fun to do at volume. That's cool, Marvel. That sounds like fun. Hellbound? I want to play 7 Days to Die so bad. I want to get a group of people together and play 7 Days so bad. So swim is a big part of your life, Isabella? Wow, so high and then I fell. I don't know what you're wanting, Isabella. Hello, funny. Heard that, Marvel. Hellbound doesn't exist anymore. That could explain why I never heard of it. I don't even know why I'm bothering looking at that. None here, train bike. This isn't a medical chat. You want to talk to a doctor? No, I've already eaten today, Isabella. I'm waiting on my phone and my external battery to charge. And I'm talking to you guys. I can't afford to eat anymore today. I'm indifferent on the Sydney Sweeney thing. I don't even think she's attractive. I got a Southwest chicken salad, Isabella. And I got a nice smile from a pretty girl. That's what I got. That's what I remember. I don't even find Sydney Sweeney attractive. It was really good, MB. I don't have anyone specific to thank for it, but my donors, the people who donate to my channel, paid for my lunch today. Richard Tracy. Heard that. Dick Tracy. Take care, Isabella. No, if you need one, why don't you get you one, MB? Not for the money, not for the fame, not for the power, just no more games. But now I'm safe in the eye of the tornado. My day's been pretty good so far, MB. That's funny, Marvel. Dick Tracy is a character that I like a great deal. I haven't watched a lot of his work, listened to or read any of his work, but I used to listen to the radio show. The Dick Tracy radio show. That's right, TTFU. Megadeth. You'll grow to love my name. You'll hate just the same. Not for the years, not for my youth, not for the tears, just self-abuse. My favorite music to listen to is metal, MB. The deck I gotta replace the lies I let 1,000 days go. Nor living trapped inside. Either way, I'll surely die in the eye of the tornado. Blow me away. Who's to say what's for me to say? I love this song. Who's to say what's for me to do? Or for me to be, sorry. Who's to say what's for me to do? Love this song. No, I don't listen to rap, MB. I made the bed that it'll be for me. Or I guess I'll lay in the bed that I made for me. Something like that. I don't know what he says there. That's why I don't sing it. I could play this on my bass. Couldn't now, but I could then. If that's what you like, funny, I'm happy for you, but umami is gross to me. Thank you for the likes. The land of opportunity, the goal that's just for me. The future looks so bright, I think I see the light. Hello, Amanda. That's right, Marvel. You make an obscure reference like that, and the people who get it are your people. That works. You okay, funny? That's right. I'm doing great today, Amanda. I've gotten positive feedback to sing at random, so I'm doing that a little bit more than I would normally. Those hearts are a positive indication that I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Thank you for all those hearts, guys. They warm mine. You're only okay? Why only okay? And what do we have to do to get that okay to an awesome? Like that, you need to go to the hospital, MB. Why are you talking to me about it? That song, La Passion. I have the La Passion. What's the name of that band? Panic at the Disco. Like that Panic at the Disco song, Amanda. The most fun a girl can have with her clothes on. Can't say what's on my mind. Can't do what I really feel. In this bed I made for me. This where I sleep I really feel. Love this song. You're never okay. Well, you just said you're okay, so talk me through what's going on with you, Amanda. I'm here to listen. Walk the fame, show that you're too late. The songs never end. I love that too. Yeah, I don't know why you're talking to us if you need medical attention. Yeah, I love that Megadeth songs just can never end. He has just too much on his heart, and he's not a songwriter. He's not a lyricist. So the songs just go on and on and on and on forever. Rust in Peace is I don't know about the best, but it's an awesome record for sure. I think I like the one after that better, though. Is it called Symphony of Destruction? Architecture of Aggression. Your favorite Megadeth song is Metallica? That's funny, August. If you have nothing to contribute, MB, you don't need to contribute at all. They don't support your art career? I heard that. Why does their support? Why is their support contingent on? Why is your happiness and satisfaction with your art, your contentment with your art, contingent on your family's support, Amanda? And you can still roast him. He can see it, Marble. He's just I don't see him any longer. It's just a child. He's probably 6 years old. I prefer when thrash was becoming hard rock, TTFU. I prefer the thrashy hard rock. I don't actually like thrash that much. I prefer Load and Reload, for example, in Metallica's catalog, and I really like Euthanasia. So I understand you guys wanting it like that, but it's too fast for me. I like the musicians that when you slow down a few BPM, you can have more musicianship and more groove. I like groove more. Like I'm listening to Panera. I'm listening to Pantera right now, and it's even a little bit too groovy or too heavy and fast for me. I'd like it to be groovier. And the weird rap section here and No Good is weird to me. But I hear you, man. I'm glad you. There's a lot of new bands right now, a lot of new bands that are trying to recapture that old early 80s thrash sound. Sitting in a Panera listening to Pantera is hard to say. TTFU, no lie. Yeah, August, I play bass, and I always wanted to play drums, so once I started to really get into playing the bass, learning the history of the music is almost more gratifying than listening to it to me. It's not every day you see a horse with two asses, a horse with two rear ends. You were born a street rat. You will die a street rat. Only your fleas will mourn you. Is that what you wanted, Marble? You want them to like your art, but they don't see it as a career. My parents aren't involved in my life. They don't support my life. So I'm asking you why your happiness is contingent on that, because mine isn't, and I don't understand. I'm trying to understand you as a person, Amanda. I don't think that's real, August. This selling your soul to the devil to play blues guitar is just a myth. It's just a myth about how good they were. I can't remember anything. I can't tell if this is true or a dream. Deep down inside, I feel a scream. This terrible silence stops with me. Someday, I would like to be able to give awards to people who can know what I'm talking about, these songs or my references or whatever. All right, $10 for the first person who knows this song. Yeah, it was just a reference to how good they were. Thank you for all those hearts, guys. I can obviously not know who's doing it, and they don't want to out themselves, but I really appreciate. Try not to look away from the screen. Hey, Marble got it. If I had it, like if I had more money than what I knew what to do with, Marble, I'd send you $10. I'd just do it. Hey, you got it. Here's $10. Oh, it might rain soon. That's cool. This song hit me differently in homelessness too. The hold my breath till I hold my breath and wish for death. Oh God, please wake me. Hit me different in homelessness, especially this winter. One was the first song you learned to play. One was the first song on the bass that I sat down and was like, all right, I'm gonna play a song that's way outside my skill level, and I never got it. Not above 65% speed. No, I actively dislike Ghost TTFU. Fade to Black hit you in hard when you were a teenager. Yeah, Fade to Black is a song I think that I'm not gonna say everybody like that. Um, I played Modern Warfare 2 back in the day for a few weeks. I wanted to see what everybody was freaking out about with the airplane, the airport scene. But yeah, I think everybody, if you listen to Fade to Black, I think everybody's hit deep by that one. James is really special as a songwriter for being able to be honest. But the first song I actually learned how to play and sat and mastered and could just play was Garth Brooks' "Friend in Low Places." Actually, on the bass, I can play guitar. Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror. I cannot live, I cannot die, trapped in myself, body my holding cell. So like Eminem's Rap God is impressive, but he's not also playing this. He's not also playing that while doing all of those 30-second notes or whatever in Rap God. So Rap God's just not impressive to me because no one is playing anything on Rap God. It's hard to be impressed. Like going to the live show, it's like, oh, that's a lot of lights. But there's nobody bent over his guitar, banging his head as hard as he can to keep time with this. And then you get the legend of the song, right? So one isn't just about Johnny's Got His Gun. Johnny's Got His Gun was Cliff's favorite song, and James was convinced that Cliff was still alive under the bus before they dropped the bus on him a second time. So one for James is also about that moment before they definitely killed Cliff. In his mind. You can hear him talk about it in old interviews, how he was running around screaming at the bus driver and at the crew that were trying to get the bus off of Cliff. Just screaming at him about how he was alive, we could have saved him, but you killed him. All of that's baked into this song. This whole record is them processing that Cliff was dead. Lars felt like he had to step it up musically because the rhythmic foundation of the band was gone. They weren't just a different band in their lineup. They were different young men after Master of Puppets. And so like I appreciate liking the thrash days, but the artistry of the later days. Not all of the bands reached toward the artistry of the later days, like Slayer didn't, for sure. But as the 80s became the 90s, and these guys wanted to really write songs that stood the test of time, like songs of the 1970s did, Mastodon had this same cycle. That's how we got Crack the Sky. And wanting that third or fourth record to be special and really stand the test of time, that's why I say like learning the history of the songs is almost more edifying than listening to them, because then for me I listen to them as snapshots of history. I listen to them as little archaeological or anthropological nest eggs, like time capsules. Every song is a time capsule on some level in my head, and so not all of them do I like to listen to. Like I'm listening to Halen song called Amsterdam, and I don't like it, so it's gone. And I don't really want to listen to Knocking on Heaven's Door by Guns N' Roses, but I'm going to because I don't feel like. Hey, there, it's back. I was for being with me even if the chat had broken, and then I disconnected for a while. So if the chat is broken, what I'm going to do is go to a game. I'll probably go to Titan Quest because that's supposed to be what I play on Tuesdays. But if the chat finally broke while I was in here from being in here and other people being in here, we'll transition to something more visually stimulating than me and a Panera. But I won't know for about 45 or 50 seconds whether you guys can still chat with me. So right now I'm just going to look at like this. Thank you guys for being here. And I know it's busted because it's given me the wrong amount of time. We've been here for at least 4 hours and it's telling me we've been here for 3.5. So I know it's busted. I'll deal with it in 19 seconds. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. When I come back, I'll be a game. And hopefully the chat works. If the chat doesn't work, we'll 86 the game and we'll just come back to this. Because the chat is where it's at. Alright, thank you guys. I can tell that it's busted. I'll be back.